Sebagai salah satu kota besar di Indonesia, kota Samarinda merupakan gerbang yang menghubungkan antara kabupaten dan kota, sehingga berdampak terhadap kesejahteraan dan kemakmuran rakyat. Untuk mencapai kesejahteraan dan kemakmuran tersebut, salah satunya adalah dengan pembangunan di bidang pendidikan, khususnya pendidikan tinggi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi. Aktivitas untuk semua. Kembali lagi di program 107,8 FM di Universitas Widya Mahakam Samarinda.
Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam Samarinda merupakan salah satu universitas swasta di kota Samarinda yang mendukung pembangunan kota Samarinda dalam bidang pendidikan.
Yayasan ini berdiri pada tahun 1985 yang saat itu dilatar belakangi banyak lulusan sekolah menengah atas yang tidak tertampung di sekolah-sekolah negeri. Berhubung saat itu masuk universitas negeri pun seleksinya pakai sistem computerized. Kemudian tidak semua orang yang bisa melanjutkan sekolah di luar Kalimantan Timur. Oleh karena itu, berdasarkan ajakan beberapa teman, bahwa kita berinisiatif untuk mendirikan universitas yang bisa menampung orang-orang atau anak-anak lulus SMU yang belum bisa untuk sekolah keluar daerah.
Sampai saat sekarang, Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam Samarinda telah memiliki 7 fakultas dan 10 program studi yang telah terakreditasi, yaitu Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis dengan program studi manajemen dan program studi akuntansi, Fakultas Pertanian dengan program studi agroteknologi, Fakultas Hukum dengan program studi Hukum, Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Politik dengan program studi Administrasi Publik, Fakultas Kesehatan Masyarakat dengan program studi Kesehatan Masyarakat, Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan, program studi pendidikan guru bahasa Inggris, program studi pendidikan sekolah dasar, program studi pendidikan guru, pendidikan anak usia dini atau PAUD, Fakultas Teknik dan Informatika, program studi ilmu komputer. Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam Samarinda memiliki visi menjadi universitas unggul, widya kewirausahaan, gemilang, dan mulia. Mewujudkan universitas kewirausahaan unggul tingkat nasional. 2. Menjadikan universitas sebagai pusat pendidikan dan penelitian kewirausahaan. 3. Menyebarluaskan jiwa kewirausahaan melalui pengabdian kepada masyarakat. 4. Meningkatkan mutu sumber daya manusia atau SDM yang berakhlak mulia, pengelolaan, kesejahteraan, dan fasilitas universitas.
Idealisme didirikannya Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam Samarinda adalah di dalam rangka menampung potensi sumber daya manusia, anak-anak pedalaman, anak-anak perbatasan, anak-anak PNS baik sipil maupun militer yang punya kemampuan intelektual namun dari sisi ekonomi kurang mendukung. Untuk itulah Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam Samarinda didirikan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Pada usia yang ke-38 tahun ini, Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam Samarinda telah mengalami kemajuan yang sangat pesat, yang dibuktikan dengan adanya perubahan visi yang disingkat UWGM. U unggul, W widya kewirausahaan, G gemilang, dan M mulia. Unggul artinya menjadi rujukan perguruan tinggi lain, memiliki sertifikat akreditasi unggul, dan lulusan yang berjiwa kewirausahaan. Widya kewirausahaan artinya sebagai pusat ilmu kewirausahaan. Gemilang artinya lulusan dan dosen yang memiliki otak cemerlang dengan ilmu kewirausahaan yang tinggi, tetapi ketika menerangkan ilmu kewirausahaan dengan hati yang rendah. Dan mulia artinya SDM yang berakhlak mulia, pengelolaan yang baik, kesejahteraan yang memadai, serta fasilitas yang lengkap, terpelihara, dan modern. Menurut penelitian Forum Ekonomi Dunia, di era ketidakpastian saat ini, dengan kehadiran kecerdasan buatan akan menghilangkan 83 juta jenis pekerjaan dan menghasilkan 69 juta jenis pekerjaan baru. Oleh sebab itu, dengan jiwa kewirausahaan, lulusan diharapkan bukan mencari pekerjaan sebagai bawahan atau pelayan, tetapi menciptakan lapangan kerja sebagai atasan atau juragan. Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam Samarinda akan terus berkembang dan semakin maju. Sehingga kepada masyarakat Kalimantan Timur umumnya dan kepada generasi muda khususnya, saya mengajak untuk bergabung bersama Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam Samarinda sebagai kampus unggul Widya Kewirausahaan, Gemilang, dan Mulia.
Mari bergabung bersama kami, Widya Gama Mahakam Samarinda, kampus unggul, Widya Kewirausahaan, Gemilang, dan Mulia.
If being alive is for the sake of being alive, pigs in the forest are also alive. If working is for the sake of working, the apes also work. So Hamka says, here I understand it is not enough for human to only have broad knowledge, but should be useful for the community.
Today, the opportunity is not only for men. Women also take part in determining the future. Educated women are the key, are the symbol of a new civilization. No other options. The universe has given a lot of hopes and opportunities for us to embrace and chase. Destined as the pearls of TS Priangan, Tasikmalaya City has abundant natural resources, cultural diversity, and potential human resources. From time to time, Tasikmalaya City has shown its various advancements, and Siliwangi University takes part in the spirit of the new civilization. Siliwangi University exists as the oasis of the new age.
More than half of the century of our country's independence enjoyed by Indonesia, from Sabang to Merauke, from the north to the south. This independence not is recovery or gifts, but said it's blessed of our heroes. But it doesn't mean the struggle end. Today, In the hands of educated youth, the baton continues, and Siliwangi University is here to become the place of the best of educated students who are strong, superior, and fearless. Those are ready to embrace the development of time.
Since its establishment in 1978, in harmony with the ideals of the founders, Siliwangi University, as the biggest private university in the East Priangan, is committed to developing educated and versed students to embrace the bright future of the nation. Then, until the signing of the decree of Siliwangi University status to be State University by President Susilo Bambang Yudhoyono on 1 April 2014. That spirit never fades. Siliwangi University is committed to answering the global challenges. Located in the center of the city of Tasikmalaya, with its cool air, Siliwangi University has created a beautiful and friendly campus area that makes the study atmosphere conducive and enjoyable. Moreover, we are equipped with quality, friendly lecturers who are committed to friendly, fast, and efficient services. As a reputable state university with its achievements in the East Priangan, Siliwangi University has become a place for teaching and learning for students who come from all over Indonesia. Currently, thousands of students obtaining scholarship from various institutions, government or private, are enjoying their studies with us that upholds the values of Pancasila and diversity. Siliwangi University has 7 faculties and 5 postgraduate programs. Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Economics, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Health Sciences, Faculty of Social and Political Science, Faculty of Islamic Religion, postgraduate programs. 385 experienced and active lecturers are doing research in science, technology, social, and culture. Siliwangi University is ready to provide quality education in the field of science, technology, social, and culture. Siliwangi University is ready to provide a quality and competitive education for global challenges, facilitating students to become quality graduates for the nation. To support the competency and skills of the students, Siliwangi University provides adequate facilities, like laboratories with modern and advanced equipment, sport, arts, and entrepreneurship on a lot of land around 30 hectares, a cool location in the middle of a green rural area. There is Siliwangi University Campus 2 expansion. To provide quality services, Siliwangi University provides several buses for the students and lecturers round trips. God the Almighty has a lot of secrets. In the silent universe, science is the key to unlocking the potential. Only with science, what was previously impossible can be possible.
Dear future, it is us. Welcome to Siliwangi University.
mulai.
Matanya belak tadi.
8 rusuh tadi cek si emang teh jam dijemput jam hiji ya dia tuluy balik teh hani ayo euy. Ayo cek aneh cenah ke atuh jam jam setengah
Ladies and gentlemen, the webinar is about to begin. To all of you, please turn on your camera and be ready to join the agenda. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon from Indonesia, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the International Community Service webinar with the theme Enhancing Technological Literacy in Education, Adapting to Rapid Technological Advancements, on Saturday, 25th of January 2025. Organized by Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam and Universitas Siliwangi, Indonesia. Supported by Indonesian Education Share to Care volunteers, VI Vernadsky Crimean Federal University, Russian Federation, Bangkokthonburi University, Thailand, University of Malakand, Pakistan, Grand Plus College of Education, Nigeria, and Emilio Aguinaldo College, Philippines. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ningsi Yulianti. It's a great honor for me to be your mistress of ceremony on this very special occasion. First of all, praises and gratitudes are due to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. For His blessings and mercy, we can attend and participate in this special event without any obstacles. Praises and salutations are upon our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, who had brought us to the path of light from the darkness in this life. Now, I would like to welcome and express my gratitude to the Honorable Dr. Nani Ratnaningsi, DRA, MPD, as the Dean of the Faculty of Educational Sciences and Teachers Training, Universitas Siliwangi, the Honorable Dr. Yusuf Sufriono, MPD, as the Head of the English Education Department, Universitas Siliwangi, the Honorable Dr. Dedi Rahman Nur, MPD, as the Head of the Research and Community Service Institute, Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam, the Honorable all of the keynote speakers for today, Dr. Tarikan MPhil, PhD, Professor Dr. Supaprawat Siripi Patanakul, Dr. Dedi Rahman Nur, MPD, Mark Gabriel Wagan Aguilar, MBA, MSED, Professor Dr. Ahtem A. Zelilov, Santiana SS, MPD, Jamiu Temi Tope Sulaimon, BEd, MEd, TRCN, and also all of the distinguished participants. Thank you very much for preparing yourself to join this webinar. Please allow me to read the agendas for our opening ceremony today. We have several agendas as follows. 1. Opening. 2. Singing the national anthem. 3. Report. 4. Welcome remarks. 5. Opening speech. 6. Prayer. 7. Closing. Ladies and gentlemen, the second agenda is singing the national anthem Indonesia Raya. The audience is pleased to check your position. Thank you. All right, dear participants. The next agenda is report from the committee presented by the head of the English Education Department, Universitas Siliwangi, Dr. Yusuf Supriyono, MPD. To Dr. Yusuf, please.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The Honorable Head of LPPM, Universitas Widya Gama, Mahakam, Samarinda. The Honorable Dean of FKIP, Universitas Siliwangi. Distinguished keynote speakers, respected delegates, our partners, participants, colleges, committees, and ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Good afternoon to all you. To begin with, I would like to convey my heartfelt gratitude to Almighty Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for His unwavering blessings. Salutations and peace be upon our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who has imparted love, wisdom, and guidance to illuminate our daily lives. On behalf of the organizing committee, it is my honor and privilege to welcome you all to the International Community Service webinar organized by the Research and Community Service Institutions of Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam, Samarinda, and the English Education Department of Universitas Siliwangi, Indonesia. The theme of this event is Enhancing Technological Literacy in Education, Adapting to Rapid Technological Advancement, which highlights the critical need for educators, students, and communities to embrace and integrate technological innovations into educational practices. In today's fast-paced digital age, technological literacy is no longer a supplementary skill, but a fundamental requirement for navigating and excelling in various fields. This webinar aims to address how technological advancement can be leveraged to enhance educational processes, foster digital competence, and prepare learners to meet the challenge of an increasingly interconnected and technology-driven world. By discussing strategies, sharing insights, and exploring best practices, we hope to empower participants to bridge the gap between traditional educational methods and modern technological tools. Allow me to share some highlights regarding this event. Today, we are proud to have participants from 11 countries: Indonesia, Nigeria, Pakistan, Philippines, Russian Federation, Nepal, Argentina, Egypt, Eswatini, Southern Africa, Thailand, and India, with 400 registrants enthusiastically signing up through the registration from disseminated earlier. The significant interest underscores the importance of our chosen theme and reflects the global commitment to advancing technological literacy in education, particularly in an era where rapid technology advancements shape our learning environment. As the organizing committee, we are particularly delighted to have the honor of presenting 7 distinguished keynote speakers from 7 different countries at this event. I would like to use this opportunity to especially thank to the keynote speakers, Dr. Tarikan from the University of Malakand, Pakistan, Professor Dr. Supa Prawat from Bangkokthonburi University, Thailand, Mark Gabriel Wagan Aguila from Emilio Aguinaldo College, Philippines, Professor Dr. Aktim from Vernadsky Crimean Federal University, Russian Federation, Jamil Temitope Sulaiman from Grand Place College of Education, Nigeria, Dr. Dedi Rahman Nur, MPD, as the representative keynote speaker from Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam Samarinda, Indonesia, and Santiana, MPD, as the representative keynote speaker from Universitas Siliwangi, Indonesia. We envision this event as a stepping stone toward an annual tradition jointly hosted by Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam Samarinda and Universitas Siliwangi, with the English Education Department of Universitas Siliwangi taking the lead role. This collaboration aims to foster opportunities for community service programs conducted online while also broadening networks and partnership in the future. By continuing to engage in such meaningful initiatives, we believe that both institutions can contribute significantly to society and global educational development. As we embark on this journey, we are confident that this webinar will provide a valuable platform for sharing knowledge, experiences, and innovative practices that can inspire and benefit all participants. Let's take this opportunity to learn, to collaborate, and to grow together. Lastly, it is with great respect that I invite the Dean of FKIP, Universitas Siliwangi, to officially open this event. May this webinar be a fruitful and inspiring experience for everyone involved. Thank you for your attention, and I wish you all a productive and successful webinar. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much for the report, Dr. Yusuf Supriyono, MPD. Ladies and gentlemen, let's move to the next agenda. A welcome remark from Dr. Dedi Rahman Nur, MPD, as the head of the Research and Community Service Institution, Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam. To Dr. Dedi, please.
Thank you for moderator. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable Dean of FKIP, Universitas Siliwangi, Dr. Nani Ratnaningsih, MPD, and Head of the English Departments, Dr. Yusuf Supriyono. And dear friends, colleagues, and participants, welcome to our International Community Service webinars. This is the first International Community Service webinar that we have partnerships with Universitas Siliwangi. And we are proud to collaborate with Universitas Siliwangi, especially the English Education Departments. And I want to thank to Bu Santiana. She is my friend, exactly, and because of her, we can make it, I think, for these events. And also extends our gratitude to our partners, Indonesia Education Share to Care volunteers, and the speakers from Russia, Prof. Dr. Axems, Finance Crime Federal University, and from Bangkokthonburi University, Thailand, Professor Dr. Prawat, and from Nigeria, Grand Plus College of Education, JMU, and Mark Gabriel Wagons from Emilio College, Philippines, and also Dr. Sharik Khans from University of Malakand, Pakistan. Like Dr. Yusuf mentions before that, this event highlights the importance of adapting our educational practice to the rapid technological advancement that we face now, and how we manage this technology, especially artificial intelligence, or we can say that AI, as we know, that influence many things in education now. And I hope your participants is vital as we share insight and strategies later on to enhance this technological literacy in education. And I encourage the participants to engage actively in our discussions today. And last, thank you to everyone who made this event possible, especially for the teams from Siliwangi. Wow, a great committee, I think. Thank you very much for the students. And let us work together to inspire and innovate in our educational practice. Thank you. That's all. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much for the warm welcome remark, Dr. Dedi Rahman Nur, MPD. The next agenda is opening speech by Dr. Nani Ratnaningsih, DRA, MPD, as the Dean of the Faculty of Educational Sciences and Teachers Training, Universitas Siliwangi. To Dr. Nani, please.
All right, thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Distinguished keynote speakers, respected delegates, our partners, participants, colleagues, committees, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan Rahayu. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude to the Almighty Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for His constant blessing. Salutation is to our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who to us love and wisdom and gave us guidance in our everyday lives. It is an honor and privilege for me as a Dean of FKIP Universitas Siliwangi to extend my warmest greetings to all of you at this significant event, the International Community Service Webinar 2025. This occasion has been organized in collaboration between the Research and Community Service Institution, Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam Samarinda, Indonesia, and the English Education Department of Universitas Siliwangi, Indonesia. On behalf of Universitas Siliwangi, I would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to all partners and stakeholders who have made this event possible. The theme of this webinar, Enhancing Technological Literacy in Education, Adapting to Rapid Technological Advancements, is not only timely but also essential in today's rapidly evolving world. As educators, researchers, and community members, we face the challenge of ensuring that our educational approach remain relevant and impactful amidst unprecedented technological advancements. This webinar serves as a platform to exchange ideas, share best practice, and discuss innovative strategies to address these challenges effectively. I would like to emphasize that this event is testament to the importance of collaboration. It reflects the strong partnership we have built with Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam Samarinda and other institutions. This collaboration vital as they enable us to share resources, expertise, and perspectives, ultimately enriching our mutual objective in education and community share. I firmly believe that today's webinar make the beginning of even more fruitful collaboration in the future, fostering academic excellence in impactful community engagement. The focus on technological literacy align with the urgent need to equip educators and students with the skill necessary to the thrive in the technology-driven era. By enhancing technological literacy, we empower individuals to harness technology's potential for educational innovation, bridging gaps, and creating inclusive learning environment. This effort not only benefits our academic institution, but also contributes significantly to societal progress. Today, we are delighted to witness the participation of more than 400 individuals from various backgrounds and institutions, representing a wide spectrum of expertise and perspective from around 11 around 11 countries: Indonesian, Nigeria, Pakistan, Philippines, Russian Federation, Nepal, Argentina, Egypt, Eswatini, Southern Africa, Thailand, and India. This remarkable turnout reflects the shared commitment and enthusiasm for advancing technological literacy in education. As we embark on this inspiring journey today, I encourage all participants to actively engage in discussion, ask questions, and explore the insight shared by our esteemed speakers. Let us take this opportunity to build networks, enhance knowledge, and ignite meaningful collaboration that will drive us forward in adapting to rapid technological advancement. I would like to use the opportunity to especially thank the keynote speaker, Dr. Torikan MPhD from the University of Malakand, Pakistan, Professor Dr. Supaparwat Siripetanakul from Bangkokthonburi University, Thailand, Gabriel Wagan Aguilar, MBA, MSID from Emilio Aguinaldo College, Philippines, Professor Dr. Ektim E. Lilop from VI, Vernadsky Crimean Federal University, Russian Federation, Jamil Tamitov Sulaiman BD, MAD TACN from Grand Plus College of Education, Nigeria, Dr. Dedi Rahman Nur MPD as the representative keynote speaker from Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam Samarinda, Indonesia, and Santiana SS MPD as the representative keynote speaker for Universitas Siliwangi, Indonesia. In conclusion, I would like to extend my gratitude to the organizing committees and all contributors for their dedication and hard work in bringing this event to life. Let us make this webinar a memorable and impactful occasion, inspiring us to continue our commitment to education and community service. Finally, by saying, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, let me officially open the International Community Service Webinar 2025 with the theme Enhancing Technological Literacy in Education, Adapting to Rapid Technological Advancements. Thank you, and I wish you all productive and enriching webinar. We appreciate this activity. Wabillahi taufiq wadaya. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much for the speech and officially opening the webinar, Dr. Nani Ratnaningsih, DRA MPD. Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is prayer. Let us now take a brief moment of silence to reflect, offer prayers, and send our positive thoughts in our own way, wishing for a successful and insightful session ahead. You may begin. Thank you. Dear participants, before we go to our main agenda, we would like to have a photo session, so please turn on your camera and get ready to take a picture. Right, you might turn on your camera now and show us the best smile. Right, since we don't know which slide you are in, so just skip the pose. Slide 1, smile. 1, 2, 3. Okay, slide 2, smile. 1, 2, 3. Right, Slide 3. 1, 2, 3. Right. Slide 4. We still have some. Smile. 1, 2, 3. Great. Next. Slide 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, great. We still have some. Right. Right, this is the last slide. 1, 2, 3. Okay, great. Because the next slides are only names, so that's all for the photo section, everyone. Thank you so much for turning on your camera and giving us your best smile. Great. Ladies and gentlemen, now we have come to the main agendas, which are presentation sessions. We have 7 excellent keynote speakers today. The first speaker is Dr. Tarikan MPhil PhD from University of Malakand, Pakistan. It seems like he is already here. Hello, sir. It's an honor to have you here. And this session will be led by our moderator, Via Respiana, SPD. So, Miss Via, please.
But I would like to check my voice first. Is it clear?
Yes, it's loud and clear.
Okay, thank you very much. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the first keynote speaker session. Thank you very much for preparing yourself to join our webinar today. My name is Via Respiana, and it's such a great honor for me to be your moderator in this session. Ladies and gentlemen, before starting the presentation, I would like to inform you how the presentation will be going on. First, the keynote speaker will have a maximum of 15 minutes for the presentation, followed by 5 minutes for the Q&A session. I will friendly remind you if the time is mostly over. Second, every audience can drop the question in the chat box throughout the presentation or can directly deliver the question later in the Q&A session. Third, every audience is pleased to mute the microphone during the presentation. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, our keynote speaker for this session is Dr. Tariq Khan, MPhil PhD from University of Malakand, Pakistan. Allow me to read his great CV. The committee, please. All right. So, Dr. Khan is currently an assistant professor of English at the University of Malakand, Pakistan, a position he has held since November 2001. Before that, he worked as a lecturer of English at Abbottabad Public School and College from September 2000 to October 2001. Dr. Khan has an excellent academic background. He completed his PhD in English at Air University in 2018. Recently, he earned a TESOL certificate from Arizona State University, USA in 2023. Dr. Khan's expertise is in English linguistics and literature. He focuses on topics like post-colonial studies, identity, cultural diversity, Islamophobia, and Orientalism. His work also covers important ideas like diaspora, hybridity, and counter-Orientalism. He has also written some great papers. Two of his recent works are Examining Cross-Ethnic Relationships Through Selective Novels of South Asian Writers and Relevance and Iqbal's Concept of Hoodie, Analyzing English Translation of Selective Poems of Allama Iqbal from Zarb-e-Kalim with his deep knowledge and dedication. Dr. Khan is here to share valuable insights with us today. Without any further ado, let's invite our first keynote speaker, Dr. Tariq Khan, MPhil PhD, to present his topic, Technology Embedded Education in the 21st Century.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum all.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
And thank you very much for having me on this occasion. Definitely, it's one of the eventful events for which I was invited. And thank you very much to the University, Siliwangi. If the pronunciation is not correct, so let me, correct it wherever it's not proper. And to all the organizers, in fact, and all those who were involved, in the whole process. As long as, today's topic is concerned, so it's a technology embedded education in the 21st century. Now, what is that? technology-embedded education refers to the seamless integration of technology into the learning environment, enhancing educational experiences and outcomes. So it's basically the blending of technology with a traditional environment or means and modes of education. So this is how we are going to embed technology. Since it's the age of technology, our technological advancements. So we need to get benefit from all these in the education system. Now, integration of technology in education has transformed teaching and learning process, making them more interactive and accessible. So this is one of the added advantage to the technological advancement, and especially once it's introduced, in the education system, it has evolved and transformed the teaching and learning process. So it has more become interactive, synergistic, and experiential. And of course, it's accessible also. Like it used to be a far cry in the past to acquire education, but right now you can have an easy access to education through technology, wherever you sit or wherever you live in this world. Now, what is actually the need and importance of technology in education? It enhances engagement and motivation, right? Since you can see, we are going to share and care for one another right now in this technological session, in this webinar. So it's actually the engagement strategy, and it also motivates us to move ahead in learning and, of course, in disseminating things, whatever we have acquired. It facilitates personalized learning experiences, and it prepares students for our technology-driven workshops. Now, what are the types of technology in education? Though there are several, but as phrase, I have collected, so these are the few that I have mentioned and portrayed here. One is LMS, that is Learning Management System, which is quite in several institutions in the world, and especially, in the higher and tertiary education system. So the next is interactive whiteboards, and the next is mobile learning devices. The next is virtual reality and augmented reality. So these are the few types and modes through which we can disseminate and acquire learning. And these are going to serve the purposes of all, by all means, to the commoners or to the advanced learners. Now, what are actually the benefits of technology-embedded education? Increased accessibility to resources, enhanced collaboration among students, immediate feedback and assessment. So, since it's interactive, since it's synergistic, and the people are virtually together, or they are linked close, so that's the reason, in fact, they keep asking whatever is not clear to them. So it has become, a source of collaboration, a source of, accessibility, and a source of a prompt and a positive feedback and assessment. Now, since we have talked about the need and importance and about the benefits of all that, but here are a few challenges that we usually face in such environments. Like, what are actually the challenges, since the pros and cons, they go parallel, they go hand in hand. So there are certain challenges because of which it hinders our learning process. The first one is digital divide and access issue. Like, it's not essential that all people are the folk of the world. In fact, they have an easy access to the internet and virtual means. The teacher training and professional development is the next challenge. Like, most of the people, means especially the trainers, the teachers, and the educators, they are not well trained and have no professional uplift in technology because of which, it creates an issue in the dissemination of understanding or knowledge. Overall reliance on technology. This is another issue. Like sometimes we become over reliant on technology because of which we simply, we in fact, leave this reliance on traditional mode of learning and of course, whatever we possess. Now, flipped classroom model. Since this technological driven, a classroom is a flipped classroom. And what is actually the flipped classroom model? It utilizes technology to deliver instructional content outside of the class, allowing for more interactive and hands-on learning during class time. And since there's a picture, and through this diagram, you can easily understand that what's it going to say. Like it actually reflects the Bloom's taxonomy in education. So the education itself, through technology, it's not only going to present things, but it's going to recreate things. And this recreation is very important. Like it in fact triggers one's creative faculty in order to get involved in the usage and effective usage of the technology. So that's how the Bloom's taxonomy come into play once it is a technology driven education. The role of educators in technology embedded education. Educators must adapt their teaching strategies to incorporate technology effectively, fostering a learning environment that encourages exploration and critical thinking. This is, in fact, one of the important most, because out there are several means and modes, gadgets and all that. But in fact, what we need to do, we need to, sort and sift out that is important to our needs and necessities. So we need to adapt, the technology according to our needs. And then we would be able, to move ahead. So technological advancement itself, it has to be customized and acclimatized according to our needs. Now, as far as the future trends in technology embedded education is concerned, so these are, some tools and softwares and things like that are rising, in fact, the future, in fact, belongs to these technological gadgets. So we need to be aware of all these things, not only the pros, the cons, the do's and don'ts, and the pluses and the minuses of these. So the first one is increased use of artificial intelligence in personalized learning, growth of online and blended learning environments, expansion of gamification in education. So what are these? We need to include, in fact, in our education system, these tools, these softwares, and these means and modes. What for? Because they are, in fact, quite beneficial and effective, as well as instrumental in learning process. Now, impact of student learning outcomes. Research indicates that technology-embedded education can lead to improved student performance and engagement, since it's going to trigger a neurological process towards learning, and since it has become a stimulus out there that stimulate us, that certainly motivate us towards learning. So because of which this has become a beacon light for us to learn things. Now, technology embedded education is essential for preparing students for the future, fostering skills necessary for success in a rapidly changing world. So concludingly, I must say that this has become the need of the hour, like without which we would simply be incomplete. So that's the reason, getting acquaintance with technological advancements and technological gadgets. It has become necessity to the modern learners. And of course, it's growing. And since it's growing and evolving constantly, because of which, we need to get grappled with all these things. We need to have a grasp of all these things. Now, recommendations for the educators. Now since educators are one of the prime pillars in this whole process, so what we need to do, embrace continuous professional development in technology. Like, we need to acquire training. We need to, of course, embrace this new technological advancements and evolution of technology, so that we can make things easier once it comes to learning and teaching. Second, foster a culture of innovation in the classroom. Since we are not going to replace, the traditional classroom by a totally postmodern or modern classroom, but we have to create a balanced blend of the two, means the traditional and the modern. And by doing so, we can, of course, introduce these technological advancements or technological gadgets. And next is collaborate with peers to share best practices. So since they are going to provide a lot for reflective thoughts, so we can best share so that we can learn in the new environment. So thank you very much. This was all from my side. These are references. And now we are coming to the questions and answer session.
All right. Thank you very much, Dr. Khan, for sharing your insight with us. It's such an informative presentation. All right. Now I would like to invite the audience. So if you have any questions, please, if you want to deliver it in the chat box, you may do so. But if you want to deliver it directly here to the presenter, you are also pleased to do so. So for those who want to ask a question, you are pleased to open your microphone. All right, so let me check in the chat box. All right, seems no questions yet. So for the audience, once again, I would like to invite you to ask questions to our great speakers here, because maybe this opportunity will not come twice. So while he is here with us, why don't we try to elaborate more, and try to get as much information as possible from our great speaker here, Dr. Tariq Khan.
Yes, the questions would be most welcome. And if you can realize, I have set a background that is Indonesian background.
Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Where
This is not
exactly
actually
that?
Pakistani background, but this is Indonesian background. So this is the blend of Pakistan and Indonesia.
Ah, I see. Wow, thank you, sir. You're
Most
very
welcome.
helpful. All right. So seems like there's no question. I would like to ask again one more time for all the audiences. If you have any question, please you may raise your hand. I will wait for 10 seconds maybe.
Okay. I hope the session was fruitful.
Yeah,
How was
it
the
is.
session? In fact, let me ask from from Professor Santiana. So how was the session? Means, how was the discussion? How was the presentation and all that? What's your input on it?
Oh, all right. So seems like we have a question here in the chat box. Let me read it for you. It's from Zia Ur Rahman. My question is, what should be done to lessen the disparity in technology use?
Okay, to reduce the disparity.
Mhm.
Okay, to reduce the disparity, what we need to do. As far as this technology is concerned, I agree that we have to, in fact, accept the reality that the things are advancing constantly and evolving very rapidly. But what we need to do, in fact, we cannot replace, the entire system, right? This is very important. Like sometimes we are thinking of the ideal. We need to think of the practical and real, not of the ideal. And what is actually the real? We need to bring about, the balanced blend of the past and the present, along with the future. Means as long as the technology is concerned, we need to, adapt and acclimatize the technology into our classroom. Like whatsoever is available, that is important. And whatsoever is usable, that is important. So by this way, we can decrease the disparity. And of course, as I said earlier, that there are several challenges, but at the same time, these challenges can be overcome by introducing things that are effective and that are accessible.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Tariq. All right, so it seems we ran out of time. So,
Okay.
unfortunately, I have to end the discussion session. Once
Okay.
again, thank you very much, Dr. Khan, for sharing your amazing insight with us. It's such an informative presentation. And for now, we would like to present our token of appreciation to our first keynote speaker, Dr. Tariq Khan, MPhil PhD. Committee, please.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And thank you very much to the entire management, to the University of Siliwangi, and all the people in the team of the Indonesia. Thank you. My best wishes to all. Thank you.
All right. Once again, thank you very much, Dr. Khan. And with that, I will now return the session to our MC, Ms. Ningsi. Please.
Thank you very much for the insightful presentation, Dr. Tariq Khan, MPhil, PhD. And also thank you, Ms. Via, as the moderator for guiding the wonderful presentation and question and answer session. Dear participant, now we are going to the next session. The second keynote speaker is Professor Dr. Supaprawat Siripipat Tanakul from Bangkokthonburi University, Thailand. Hello, sir. It is a great honor for us to have you here. And this session will be guided by the moderator, Mia Rosliana, SPD. To Miss Mia, please.
Yes, I'm here.
All right.
Yes,
First of all,
Can you hear me?
yeah, sir, it's very clear. Okay, so first
Yeah,
of all, am I
great.
audible?
It's clear.
It's clear. Okay. All right. Thank you, Miss Ningsi. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. I warmly, everyone, and deeply appreciate you for taking the time to join our webinar today. It's my great privilege to introduce myself to all of you. My name is Mia Rosliana. I'm from Siliwangi University, Indonesia, as the moderator for the second keynote speaker today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before starting the presentation, I'd like to inform you how the presentation will be going on. So first of all, the keynote speakers will have a maximum of 15 minutes for the presentation, followed by 5 minutes for question and answer session. So please manage your time, and I will friendly remind you if the time is mostly over. Q&A session will be done after the keynote speaker's presentation, and every audience can drop the question in the chat box or can directly deliver the question by raising hand virtually. Every audience member is pleased to mute the microphone during the presentation. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the second keynote speaker for this session is Professor Dr. Supapravat Siripaptanakul from Bangkokthonburi University, Thailand. All right, and now it's my great pleasure to read the personal data of our keynote speaker. All right, so this is the personal data from our keynote speaker. For the educational background, from 2020 to 2022, as a Doctor of Business Administration, DBA researcher at Manipal Global Next University, Malaysia, and from 2015 to 2017, a Bachelor of Art, Sekotai Thamap Tirat Open University, and from 2012 to 2014 is Bachelor of Education, Sukhothai Thamap Tirat Open University, and the same as 2006 to 2011 as a Doctor of Philosophy, Educational Administration at the same university, Sukhothai Thamap Tirat Open University. And for the work experiences, from 2021 to present is Project Supervisor of EMBA students, Unitary International University, and from 2010 to present is a lecturer at Bangkokthonburi University, and also as Editor-in-Chief, Review of Advanced Multidisciplinary Sciences, Engineering and Innovation. And for the research interests are healthcare management, educational management, business management, human and computer interaction, behavioral analytics, and social sciences. Wow, that's really great CV from Mr. Supapravat. Okay, everyone, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, let's invite our second keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Supapravat Siripaptanakul from Bangkokthonburi University, Thailand, to present his topic, Artificial Intelligence or AI, Writing Detection Adopting Digital Intelligence. All right. Good afternoon, sir. Okay.
Good afternoon.
All right. We are so glad to have you here with us today. And it's great to see you today. All right, sir. The Zoom floor is all yours.
Okay, thank you. Let me share my screen. Okay. Sorry. Okay, please let me know. Can you see my slide, the first slide?
Yes.
Yes.
But it's just not like full, sir.
Full?
Do you want? Yeah, it's not like full, just like a little screen in our screen. But do you want to share it with the committee?
Can you see? On my side, I can see only one slide, not full.
Yeah, it's only one slide. That's right.
It's okay for now?
Yeah, that's right, sir.
Okay.
Fine.
Okay, thank you for having me for this session, for this webinar. It's great to join the collaboration for the conference of the International Community Service webinar. And the theme of the enhancing technological literacy in education and adapting to rapid technological advancement. And this is my name, Dr. Supapravat Siripaptanakul. You can follow my research regarding in orchid.org. And this is the theme of today's session, the enhancing technological literacy in education, adapting to rapid technological advancement. And this is my educational background. Actually, I'm a dentist and get a doctor of dental surgery and master of oral medicine. I got a PhD in education and some bachelor's degree. And I have also the Doctor of Doctor of Business Administration. When we talk about contemporary study in education, it means that we study based on the educational research and using the digital technology in the digital technology era for the contemporary research design. And the topic for today for my presentation is about the artificial intelligence writing detection using the digital intelligence. Is this
Sir?
where? Yes, yes.
Sir, I'm so sorry, but we cannot see your PowerPoint.
Slide?
We cannot see your PPT. Is it okay if we share it for you? Like the committee
Yeah,
will.
yeah. Sure, sure,
Okay.
sure.
All right. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay. I can see the slide, but I cannot control the slide, right? Okay. This is my educational background again. I got the doctor of dental surgery and in a field specialized in oral medicine. I got the doctor of uh, philosophy in education also, and also for the doctor of business administration. The next slide, please. For the introduction for today, when we do the contemporary research design, it means that you have to do in the background of the contemporary study in the education based on the educational research and using the digital technology in this digital transformation era. Next slide, please. My today topic is about the artificial intelligence, writing detection using the digital intelligence or digital technology transformation. Next slide, please. And this is the schedule for today. And this is my time and topic about digital intelligence in artificial intelligence in academic writing detection. Yes. The definition of the AI or artificial intelligence is the ability of the computers to resemble of the human intelligence. And when we talk about the artificial intelligence, it means that we have to use the human intelligence also. The next slide, please. Because the digital intelligence comprises of two components. The first component is the artificial intelligence, and the second component is the human intelligence. You can see the next slide that show in the real world of the digital innovation, you can do the qualitative research, quantitative research, or mixed method. And you can use the digital technology in your research. But if you use the artificial intelligence, it means that you have to use human intelligence also. Next slide, please. You can see that digital intelligence or business intelligence comprise of two components. The first component is artificial intelligence, as I mentioned. The second is human intelligence, comprised of three subcomponents of the emotional intelligence, social intelligence, and cognitive capability or competencies of the human. Next slide, please. When you use the artificial intelligence, you have to consider and please avoid the privacy and security involvement. Because when you use the software tools, you have to use digital innovation, internet privacy, and security is very crucial when you use the artificial intelligence. You have to use human intelligence also. Next slide, please. And human intelligence, as I mentioned, comprise of three main components: social intelligence, emotional intelligence, and cognitive competencies. When you use the artificial intelligence, you have to avoid the ethical concern. You could not copy and paste. When you use the AI and you would like to summarize of the paper, sometimes you would like to summarize of the paper, please avoid to copy and paste because it's involvement of the ethical concern, and you have to be aware of diversity among the human, men and women also. Next slide, please. When you use the artificial intelligence, you have to use it based on the theory. The theory involved of the artificial intelligence is the time model. The time model is about the technology access time model, comprised of two components. The first is the perceived ease of use. The second component is perceived usefulness. You can follow my research about the time model. Yes. Next slide, please. And when you use the artificial intelligence, it can increase for the organization performance because it affects to the student performance in effectiveness. And also, it can increase the educational staff performance also. Next slide, please. This is the model of the performance is the outcome. Student satisfaction or learning effectiveness could be the mediator. And you can use of the AI technology and based involved to the human intelligence. Two components of AI and human intelligence are the digital intelligence based on the time model and as mentioned, the human intelligence comprises of three components. Next slide, please. The example of the AI, you can use the Gama, you can use ChatGPT, you can use Gemini or Googlebot to like writing detection, writing. If you use the AI large, such as Camry is very useful for you because Camry can check for grammar and plagiarism and AI writing. Next slide, please. The best practice in learning and teaching should be based on the research, educational research, and you can use AI for appropriate in academic writing. Next slide, please. This is the example of the AI detection when you would like to use it as qualitative research. You can use in vivo to check for the keywords or the word crowds. The next slide, please. Another example is the keyboard. You can use keyboard for paraphrase. Next slide, please. And when you do the research in education, you have to check it for validity because you have to do it based on theory, variables, previous study, instrumentation, and research. Use the adopt for the research expert. And you can use the AI in academic writing to avoid any ethical issue or copy could not. Yeah, next slide, please. For the research method, you can use AI in academic writing, especially in data analysis. You can check for plagiarism. You can check for the AI writing similarity. Next slide, please. This is the example of the Turnitin. The good example, if you use the Turnitin and plagiarism is less than 15%, if you would like to publish in the high quality journals. Next slide, please. Also, you can use the Camry to check for plagiarism. You can see the plagiarism is only 1%, and the AI writing similarity is about 15%. And you can see the grammar is 94. It's good for publish in the high quality paper, high quality journals. Next slide, please. If you use ChatGPT, I suggest to use it to search for the information, but it's better if you do academic writing by yourself, not copy and paste. Yes. Next slide, please. Another example, resemble ChatGPT is Gemini or Googlebot. You can ask for something. For example, in this case, ask about how to check the AI writing similarity, and you can see an easy answer for the answer, and you can follow it. Next slide, please. Scriber, and I'm not sure for the name of this AI, and it can check for AI writing similarity. You can see it's 0%. It means that not used AI in writing, but this is the human written paper. Next slide, please. And I promote for two books of my responsibility as the editor in IGI Global Scientific Publishing is the Scopus book. The first book is Privacy and Security Management Practice for Organization. Second, the Sustainable Development for Hospital and Clinics. Please join because this month is the process of the review of the chapters. Next slide, please. And thank you. This is my name, and my responsibility is about the Scopus first quartile in journal editor, second for the Scopus book editor and academic researcher. Thank you. If there are any questions, you can type or ask.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Supaprawat. Okay, and then yeah, it's very interesting topic, yeah. Since nowadays AI just like our best friend, so yeah, it's very interesting. Okay, for the audience, for those who have a question, you can write it down on your chat box, or maybe you wanna like ask directly, you can raise your hand. Okay. All right.
Okay,
So,
good question. I think it's a good question because you asked about how accuracy of the AI detection is not 100%. It could be possible of the false positive. False positive is mean that you write by yourself, but AI detection, the high similarity is possible. In this case, if the editor or the journal asks you that you did not use AI in academic writing, you have to declare that you did not use AI in writing the paper. Yes, false positive is possible. Sometimes you have to use not only one AI detection software. You have to use Turnitin compared to Camry, to Scriber or something that can detect for the AI writing similarity. Yes.
all right, thank you so much for your insightful answer, and thank you to Mr. Pajar for asking the question. All right, everyone, is there any other question? Okay.
Right. It seems that there is no more question, and unfortunately, our time is very limited. So, thank you so very much
I
for
have
Mr.
another question.
Oh,
I see another question.
oh, okay, okay.
Uh,
This is the last
the
question.
question is about if someone dependent on the AI, especially in academic, in writing skill, how to overcome it. I think AI is useful, but you use it with human intelligence, as I mentioned. You have to avoid the ethical issue. Ethical concerns is very crucial because you know that you write it using AI writing or not. You know, because you do. And in my opinion, if you would like to get some idea about the variable or dependence that involved in the paper or study, it's okay. But if you ask and follow all the contents of the AI, AI writing, I don't agree. I do not agree because if you follow, the AI detector can detect it, and when you submit the paper or manuscript, it could be rejected. Yes.
All right. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, thank you so much for Mr. Supaprawat. It's such an
Yes.
interesting discussion.
Thank
Yeah, and
you.
if you
Thank
don't
you.
mind, all right.
Thank you.
Okay, sir. Now we would like to deliver our great token of appreciation to our second keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Supaprawat Siripaptanakul from Bangkokthonburi University, Thailand. The committee, please. All right, once again, thank you very much, Mr.
Thank you.
Supaprawat.
Thank you.
All right, and I'll give the time back to the MC. Miss Ningsi, please.
Thank you very much for the intriguing presentation, Professor Dr. Supaprawat Siripipatanakul. And also thank you, Miss Mia, as the moderator, for guiding the presentation and question and answer session. Next session will be very interesting, everyone. Our third keynote speaker is Dr. Dedi Rahmanur, MPD, from Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam. And the session will be accompanied by our moderator, Raisa Az-Zahra. To Miss Raisa, the floor is yours.
All right, thank you, Miss Ningsi. First of all, I would like to check my voice is it clear?
Yes, it's clear.
Okay, thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining us today on this webinar. I would like to introduce myself. My name is Raisa Az-Zahra from Universitas Siliwangi, and I'll be the moderator for this session. Before we begin, I would like to explain how this session will go. First, the speaker will have a maximum 15 minutes for the presentation, followed by a 5-minute Q&A session. I will kindly remind the speaker when there are 5 minutes left. Second, after the presentation, you can ask questions by raising your hand to speak directly or typing in the chat box. I, as the moderator, will read the questions to be answered or mention the audience who delivered their question directly. And third, please keep your microphone muted during the presentation to avoid distraction. Thank you for your cooperation. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to introduce today's third keynote speaker, Dr. Dedi Rahmanur, MPD, from Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam, Samarinda, Indonesia. Now, I will kindly read the great CV of our keynote speaker. Okay, we start from the educational background. Dr. Dedi Rahmanur, MPD, has a strong educational foundation in English language education, holding a doctoral degree from Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta. And also, both master's and bachelor's degrees from Mulawarman University. He is a lecturer of Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam Samarinda and actively contributes to academic journals. Dr. Dedi served as an editor and reviewer for several journals, including Script Journal, Jazz, Lingtera, and Edukasi, Journal of Education Research, among others. He is also involved in the supervisory board of Relawan Jurnal Indonesia, supporting the development of journal management in Indonesia. For further inquiries, Dr. Dedi can be contacted via email at dediRahmanur@uwgm.ac.id. All right, that's an impressive CV from Dr. Dedi Rahmanur. Without any further ado, please welcome our third keynote speaker, Dr. Dedi Rahmanur, MPD from Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam Samarinda, to deliver his topic, Enhancing Technological Literacy in English Language Learning, Adapting to Rapid Technological Advancement in Critical Reading. Good afternoon, Dr. Dedi.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, okay. It's a great honor to have you here and good to see you here.
Yeah, me too.
All right, thank you. And I would like to confirm, would you like to share your PowerPoint by yourself? Or...
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to share my PowerPoint with my own self. It's okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Is it my sound is loud and clear? You can hear my voice? Okay. Alhamdulillah. Yeah. Let me share it first. Wait. Okay. Is it okay? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, all, and thank you for the previous speakers. It's very interesting topics from both of them, and I think for the next speakers too. Yeah, so I would like to share about adapting to rapid technological advancements in critical readings. See, so from the previous speaker too, we already heard that how we can manage the technological things to our educations, to our teaching and learning sessions, I think. So for me, I will share how to use it in critical readings. Okay. Wait. Yeah. So as we know, there are the cycles of technological literacy. So we have, a lot of now this day, they are easy to create some informations and to access it, and to not really easy, I think, to evaluate informations. Why I say that is very easy to create some informations in nowadays, because there is so many social media that we have it, right? Many persons just read some highlight things, and what is it? We can say that many persons just read the big topics of social media. Examples when you read some, in social media like discounts like that, and you not read the small text, right? What is it in Indonesia? We can say syarat dan ketentuan berlaku, and and not really other informations that you can get. You can access it, but when you want to evaluate it is very hard, I think, for this day. For nowadays, everyone's just wants easy to read, just like not really skimmings, not really scannings the text. Yeah, and not really details to know about it and what is the matters and what is the important things beside the text. Okay, yeah, this is the cycle that we face, I think, in nowadays. Sorry if my voice is not really clear because yeah, I have some coke and yeah, what is it? A flu, you know. Yeah. Next is how we enhance language skill through technology in a very hard to evaluate many informations that we get. Yeah, we need some we need to improve, enhance comprehensions and analyze it, right? So with the critical readings, or we can say that many with general reading too, we need to have or to improve our comprehension analysis. Yeah, technology can help it, but you must be wise to use it, right? As we know, that many people use AI. You know, they just copy and paste the text, and after that, just use it. Not really wise to use it. Just copy and after that, paste in the others on the others media. Like Dr. Suparafat say that, yeah, we need to be careful with that. Nah, in nowadays, it's very important to make to know or to understanding more about your comprehension analysis when you read the text. Example, when you read the articles, this means that if you not really read it, you maybe miss some informations. Okay, technology can help it, but remember, you need to more to read with your own self also. So technology is just a part of tools. Remember that. It's just a tools to help you guys to make the times more fast and easy when you want to do the task or when you want to read some articles or some books. Okay. Next. Yes, they are the general technological tools for readings. So as we know that there are e-readers or digital text, so we can say that is PDF extension. And after that, we have online platforms and multimedia resources. It can enhance reading comprehensions. We can see that with e-readers and digital text, we have an access to a wide range of literature and resources. With online platforms like website and applications, examples like Read Theory or Procons.org is very great resources, I think, for students to read or for lecturers to use it for the materials. And they have they can provide level reading materials for you guys. With multimedia resources like video and podcast and interactive content, it can support reading comprehension too. Examples, when you want to read, let me say about A, and you need technology to read more about A. And after that, some people, as we know, that have a different styles to understandings about things. Sometimes these persons will use a podcast that have same themes with the text that he or she wants to know, right? Or maybe he or she will show the videos and the other contents that supports that have same themes with the text that he or she wants to read. Okay, so this is general technological tool for readings. And after that, after we know the tools or the resources, yeah, there are, we need as we know that critical reading practice so promise for improving comprehensions. Some research indicate that integrating e-readers and annotation tools and online programs can enhance critical reading skill, motivation, and collaborative learnings. There are several researchers, you can see that, and studies have also demonstrated significant comprehensions. So it's not just tools. Also, it's just you must or you need to use it wisely. So there are, I think, you can access more technology. You can access more tools. You can access more AI and combine it. So you can have a lot of knowledge with the text that you read, right? But the important thing is about the collaborative learnings. So examples, when you have some resources and you already get from e-readers or others, other platforms, you need to collaborative learnings. What I mean is you need to ask with the other persons that already read. You need to more enhance about your comprehension or your understandings with the other peoples. So examples, Raiza had read about books about let me say about love, maybe. Example is just example. And the others, Mia Roselina, is already read it too, and the others too. So you guys can collaborate it. So Mia or Raisa, what I mean, maybe have some knowledge from e-reader tools or other AI tools, and after that, collaborate it and compare it with Mia knowledge about that books. So you use the tools with wisely when you know how to collaborate it. So how to collaborate it is very important, and you have to need, what is it? We can say in the research things like it seems like triangulations like that. So you need to collaborate with the others, encourage group activity and insight that you get. So you will have a time to to make some comments more about the things that you already get it. So from the tools, so you just not read it, and after that you just keep it, and oh yeah, this is true because this is from the AI, and this is from the great tools, and you not share it. So I think you need collaborate learnings. It's very important to face the technology nowadays. Okay, next is the need for enhanced critical reading skill. Yeah, like already told you that it's very important to analyze and evaluate things, like for bias, perspective, and argumentation. This is the important things, the important side that you need to know when you collaborative learning. So when you have collaborative groups, you will get more about, oh, this is the bias things or their perspective or the other argumentations. So because of that, it can make evaluating, okay, it can increase evaluating credibility. Okay, this is the rules. Some rules maybe, yeah, with digital annotation tools, you can also use it using tools like Hypothesis or Google Docs to annotate text collaboratively. So Mia and Raisa can collaborate with Google Docs too, and compare the argumentations, right? Yeah, and the others like quizzes or discussions. With dynamic learning strategies too, flip classroom models, and like told you before, collaborative project is very important to encourage group works where students analyze text and presence finding using digital tools that they already get it. This is the important things. Everyone have tools, everyone use AI, but we need a good feedbacks, especially for the instructors or the educators. It's very important to regularly assessing the effective of technology, enhance readings, and gathering feedback from students on the experience with digital reading tools is very important. So we can analyze it. Oh, it's very or evaluate is good for the students. Oh, it's not really good for the teams and etc. Okay. Nah, for things to do or need some instruction design when you want to analyze things. First is you can use AAA frameworks. You have to analyze it first, but you can combine it with AAA frameworks. TPEX, I think all of you guys know TPEX, right? And after that, AD is bred for analyze, design, develop, implement, and evaluate. It's very famous in research too. And SARMS models is stand for substitutions, argumentations, modification, and definitions. You can check from the links and from Dr. Serhat scans. Okay, so you need to know about this. So you already know the tools, wise to use it. You can express your argumentation in collaborative learning projects. For the text that you read. After that, you need to feedback. And after that, with the feedback, you have to evaluate, and you can do the evaluate research with this instructional design side things. Yep, this is from our governments. Yeah, like you know that the government is already published this guidelines how to use generative artificial intelligence for the universities. There are several steps and recommendations that should be taken if higher institution decide to allow students to collaborate with AIs. First is, we need to educate and trainings the lecturers and also maybe for the students too. And we need to have some policy developments and integrate it to curriculums. After that, the important thing is monitoring and evaluations, and we need to it can make creativity and innovations in how to teach some course, especially in critical reading. So we can use AI, but remember, we use it wisely, and you need to collaborate it with the others when you want to use it. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
For your very informative presentation, and it's such an insightful and very interesting topic. Now we will move on to the next session, which is Q&A session. So I invited the audience to ask a question. If you have any question, you can raise your hand or.
Sorry, I think your voice is not really clear, or it's just me. Sorry, Raisa.
Is it clear enough now?
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Dedi Rahman, for your informative presentation, and it's such a very insightful topic and very interesting topic. Now we will move on to the next session, Q&A session. And now I will invite the audience to ask the question to Dr. Dedi Rahman. So if you have any question, you can raise your hand or you can type in the chat box.
I hope not. Just kidding.
All right, audience, do you have any question? I think we still have a time. No question.
I think if there is no questions, maybe I'm the one that wanna ask you, Raisa. Is it okay?
Okay.
Yeah. So I just want to ask you, what do you think? Maybe what kinds of AI that you always use, Raisa? If we talk about readings.
All right, I would like to say it is ChatGPT, because yeah, it is very very simple to use, and we can ask many things about it can be about our education or our life. We can ask it, and it is make us easier to catch the answer. But it is also important for us to be critical in
I
the
hope so. I hope so.
from what
Is it-
ChatGPT share to us.
Yeah, that's great. That sounds great. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, maybe no question. And unfortunately, because the time is limited, so we have to end this discussion. Thank you so much to Dr. Dedi Rahman for
You're welcome.
such an amazing discussion and session for this session. Now we would like to present our great token of appreciation to our third keynote speaker, Dr. Dedi Rahmanur, MPD. The committee, please. All right, thank you once again for Dr. Dedi Rahman.
That's my pleasure. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. And now I will give the time back to our MC, Ms. Ningsi. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the amazing presentation, Dr. Dedi Rahmanur, MPD, and also thank you, Ms. Raisa, for managing the session. Dear participants, our fourth keynote speaker is Mark Gabriel Wagan Aguilar, MBA, MSED. He is from Emilio Aguinaldo College, Philippines. And the presentation and also the question and answer session will be guided by our moderator, Fardila Martina Harris. To Ms. Fardila, the floor is yours.
All right. Thank you so much, Ms. Nixie, for the introductions. Okay. But first of all, am I audible and visible? Is my voice is clear to everyone?
Yes, it's great.
All right. Thank you for the compliment. Okay. It is welcome all of you in this webinar. Good afternoon from Indonesia. Thank you for taking the time coming together to share the knowledge and ideas. And with great honor, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Fardila Martina Harris, and I am from Universitas Siliwangi, Indonesia. And it is my honor to serve as the moderator for these sessions with our fourth keynote speakers today. But first, ladies and gentlemen, before we are starting the presentations, I would like to inform you how this presentation will be going on. The first one, the keynote speakers will have a maximum of 15 minutes for the presentation, followed by 5 minutes for the Q&A session. So please manage the time, and I will friendly remind you if time is mostly over. And then for the second one, it is Q&A session. It will be done after the keynote speakers' presentations. The third one, it is every audience can drop the questions in the chat box or directly deliver the question by raising hand virtually on the Zoom features. And after that, I, as the moderator, will read the question and to be answered by the keynote speaker. And also for the last one, every audience member is pleased to mute the microphone during the presentation, and thank you for your cooperations. Now, let me introduce our keynote speakers for the session. It is Mr. Mark Gabriel Wagan Aguilar, MBA MSED from Emilio Aguinaldo College, Philippines. Mr. Aguilar will present on the topic Formal Education Towards Social Mobility, Future-Proofing Graduates for a Sustainable Workplace. Before we begin the presentation, I will share some highlights from his impressive curriculum vitae. For the committee, please, could you? All right. Mr. Aguilar, it is from Emilio Aguinaldo College, Philippines. His education background, it is ongoing as a Doctor of Philosophy in Education at IIC University of Technology, and also going on Doctor of Philosophy in Public Administration, Southern Philippine Academic College. For his work experiences, he is as assistant professor at Emilio Aguinaldo College from January 2020 until present, and then as the school director at ABE International College from November 2019 until June 2021. For the conferences and publications, he got more than 50 research presentations at various international conferences hosted by universities around the world, and also have published 17 published research articles in Index International Research Journals published by various universities around the world. For the awards, he also received 13 awards in research, including Best Research Paper Awards, Best Research Presentations Award, and Research Excellence Award. And then, all right, that was really great curriculum today from Mr. Agula. Without any further ado, I am delighted to introduce our distinguished speaker for this session, Mr. Malakand Agula, MBA, and Emilio Aguinaldo College, Philippines. Hello, Mr. Agula. Okay, good afternoon from Indonesia, sir. It's also a great honor and a great opportunity to have you here to be on the same platform with you. So without any further ado, I would like to give it to you to invite you to have the presentation. So the Zoom floor is yours. Please you to share the presentation.
Please not allow me to share my screen. Oh. Okay, is my screen visible, Ibu?
Yes, it is visible, sir.
Okay, thank you once again for the introduction, and greetings to all attendees and to my fellow speakers in this International Community Service webinar. It is my immense pleasure and honor to be here and be one of your guest speakers. First, I would like to sincerely thank Universitas Widya Gama Mahakam Samarinda and Universitas Siliwangi. I think this is a collaboration between the two esteemed universities, right? So thank you very much for inviting me, thus giving me the opportunity to share valuable knowledge to an international audience. You know, to all the attendees, sharing knowledge does not limit in one country. It should be global. So that's why this event is really remarkable, because you have accepted the challenge to make knowledge sharing global. Okay. Allow me to start my talk by enumerating our agenda. So basically, I am going to talk about these four topics. So first, I'm going to share some insights on the context of formal education towards social mobility. I will also talk about the shifting opinion towards formal education. We will also talk about technology and its influence on the relevance of graduates' knowledge and skills. And lastly, with the problems that I'm going to raise, I'm going to provide practical recommendations towards maintaining the integrity of formal education and producing competitive graduates. Okay, so let me now proceed with the context of formal education towards social mobility. So as we all know, for the longest time, we have been oriented that in order to succeed in life, regardless of the field, we must pursue college. That is what your parents taught you, right? You need to get a degree so that you can finish it, and then when you get your diploma, you will have a better opportunity in life. Some even further their studies by taking a master's degree and a PhD. And this is because they believe that they could reach greater heights. This has been the belief that we have since this is the promise of formal education. It is not just your parents who said this, but it is also universities and colleges around the world saying to you that this is the path that you need to take. It promises economic growth, and it promises poverty alleviation. And we also have this belief that the more education you receive, the better your social mobility will be. So in a nutshell, what formal education is trying to make us realize is that you need knowledge acquisition and you need to develop your skills by going to universities so that you can be employable. Okay, because if you graduate and you won't be employed, then you won't succeed in life. However, many people in the current times are contesting this. Hence, a changing perspective towards the significance of formal education towards social mobility. So allow me to further explain that in the next slide. Okay. At present times, many people are contesting that the idea is to take formal education to succeed. In fact, recently there has been a discussion in social media. Now, we all know for a fact that most students, most parents are in social media anymore, and most of the discussions in life is taking place in social media. So what I have observed is that there has been a discussion on which should be prioritized more by people. Is it getting a degree or honing skills that is said to be outside taking a degree to be more employable? And driven by social media influencers, many people begin to argue that studying a degree program is not really essential, given that many who graduated remain unsuccessful, some even unemployed, while there are people who have succeeded even not having a degree. In fact, I did a research on this, and I have discovered that 4 out of every 10 people believe that a degree is not necessary, and having skills and being resourceful are more important. And my interview reveals reasons why people think this way. So these are the results of my research on why many people believe that it is not necessary to get a degree at the current times. The first reason is flexibility and adaptability. Many people highlighted the importance of resourcefulness and adaptability in navigating life's challenges. They emphasize that while a diploma or a degree may demonstrate academic achievement, it is the ability to think on one's feet and adapt to different situations that ultimately leads to success. Another argument that they have is real-world application. Several people noted that skills and resourcefulness are more valuable in real-world scenarios compared to academic credentials. They even argued that practical knowledge gained through experience and resourcefulness often trumps theoretical knowledge that is usually acquired through formal education. Lastly, the premise of the changing work environment. Many people argue that many job requirements nowadays are not made are not met by a lot of graduates, since many HEIs or higher education institutions were not able to adapt the changes observed in industries. So this makes formal education in the eyes of many irrelevant. Now, I would like to talk about artificial intelligence, or basically technology as a whole. As most of us already know, the world where we live today is powered by people and technology. It is not fair to say anymore that it is humans that rule the world. It's actually a collaboration or a shared practice between technology and humans. So technology has become synonymous with everything, including employment, most especially employment. To be more specific, we are living in a world where advanced technology is rampant, particularly artificial intelligence, or what we call AI. In fact, many jobs are now performed by AI. I don't know if the students who are here are familiar with that. Some of your jobs are actually taken away by technological developments. And because of this, many of the graduates compete with technology in terms of employment. So let me show this to you as an example of what I'm talking about. In recent years, the world has witnessed some jobs for humans being performed by technological advancement. So some of these are the photos on your screen. Okay. Let's first focus on the photo on the top left part of the screen. Okay, the top left part, the one with the wooden wall. Okay. These four computer-like systems are called self-serving kiosks. And these are usually found in restaurants. So with the help of this technology, customers can order their food on their own. And there is no need for human intervention. Okay? So what is the lost job there? So servers in restaurants, their service is no longer needed because there is such technology that is already existing. Another example are robots in hotels. For instance, in the photo on the top right part of the screen, the photo with a person getting something from the machine. Okay. So this is a robot sending the toiletries the hotel guest requested in his room. So if you're going to analyze it, a human or a housekeeper is not needed anymore to bring the requested things of hotel guests to their rooms. Okay, we will dig deeper later on what I'm trying to say. Another one is the photo on the bottom left part of your screen. So the one with 4 machines just standing there. It looks like an airport. Okay, focus yourself on that photo. Okay, so these are called self-admission kiosks in the immigration section. If you are traveling often, especially when you go to other countries, you might have encountered this kind of kiosk or this kind of technology when you go through the immigration process. So let me explain to you what this do. If before, you needed a person to assess each traveler in the immigration process, to check their passports, to check their boarding pass, to check their identity, and to take their photo. Now, travelers can actually admit themselves by using these machines. So this machine can scan the passport of travelers. These machines can take a photo of the travelers, and they can also take a photo of the boarding pass. So there is no human interaction needed with this kind of machines in the immigration process of international airports. Okay, lastly, I want you to focus on the photo with ChatGPT stated on the cell phone. Okay, so this is the last photo, which I believe we are all familiar with, especially the students out there. In the context of education, grammarians or language editors are losing their relevance. Why? Because there are a lot of online applications, and one example is ChatGPT. So what does ChatGPT do? This helps students with the grammar and the content of their work. For instance, essays. I heard Raisa saying earlier that she uses ChatGPT often. So that's what I'm saying. You don't need a language editor to look at the content of your paper. You don't need your teacher to check the grammar of your essays, because you can ask ChatGPT to check the content of your paper, and ChatGPT will actually correct your grammar. In fact, this generative AIs also somehow replaces teachers. If before a student need to communicate personally with a teacher, now the student can just go online and ask whatever he needs or she needs to ChatGPT. So without asking a real teacher, the student can actually get the information that he or she needs. Okay, so what am I trying to say? It is really obvious that technology is the main thing in the current times. I'm not going to say that it's just part of the current times. It's actually the main thing nowadays. And because it has become because of that, because it's the main thing nowadays, it has become a barrier or a hindrance to humans in terms of employability. Therefore, there is a need for us to compete with technology. We should not just use technology. We should not just accept the fact that technology is taking away our jobs. We must be able to compete with it. But the problem is, many of the knowledge and skills acquired by students from universities are the same knowledge that technology is equipped with. And the skills that our graduates have also are the skills that technology has. What technology can do are also the things that can be done by the graduates. So that makes the job of universities more difficult. So now the question is, what are we going to do? So with that, allow me to provide you some practical recommendations. Okay, educational reform through curriculum enhancement is very important. Given that our students are not competent anymore against AI, against technology, then we must revisit our curriculum and make sure that we are teaching the knowledge and skills that AI does not have. Because that is the only way that our graduates can beat AI, to have the knowledge and skills that technology doesn't have. Now the question is, what are those knowledge and skills? Okay, I am proud to share to all of you a finding of a study conducted in Europe. This is not my study. This is a study of McKinsey and Company in 2020, and they surveyed around 18,000 people from 15 different countries. The purpose of the study is to determine what are the knowledge and the skills that can future-proof our students so that they can remain relevant while technology develops. Okay, so based on the study, there are 56 skills that are needed by our students. And because of that, there are 56 skills that universities must focus on. And what are these 56 skills? So these skills are categorized into 4 categories. First set of skills is cognitive. What is under cognitive? Critical thinking skills. Technology cannot critically think. Technology can just give you answers to prompts, and it will just give you information that is available in other technological technological devices. It cannot think critically because it doesn't have emotions. So we need to equip our students with critical thinking skills so that they can beat AI. And employers can see them as more employable than technology. Aside from that, planning and ways of working. Communication is also very important, and mental flexibility. Okay, another set of skills that our students need is interpersonal skills. Under interpersonal, we have mobilizing systems, developing relationships. Actually, this is, for me, one of the most important. Many students nowadays do not know how to build relationships with people. They think that they can work alone. They do not have that confidence or that social confidence on how to build relationship with others. Remember, AI cannot do that. Technology cannot interact with people. They cannot feel people. They cannot build relationships. People can do that. So we must develop our students so that they can have these skills so that they can compete with AI. And lastly is teamwork. How many of your students can work in teams? You ask yourself, teachers. If there are few, do something about it. And then the other half of those skills are under self-leadership and digital competence. So I will be sharing my slide to the universities, and you can use this as a guide if you want to revisit your curriculum so that you can incorporate this knowledge and skills. All right, so do I still have time, Ibu? How many minutes do I have?
Sure, maybe your time it is over. It is past 2 minutes from your.
Okay. Let me wrap it up, if I may.
Sure.
Okay, you should have informed me when I'm about to finish. Okay. Yeah. So what am I trying to say? This is the way forward. Okay. It is the task of universities to do something against AI. We cannot just say, oh, there is technology. Let's just face it. Our students do not have a chance. No, you must respond to the challenge. If technology is taking away our world, then we must make ourselves more competent than technology. That's it. And the responsibility goes to universities because students are enrolling in universities with your promise to make them employable. So there should be a major adjustment to that. Now, let this be a reminder. If you're a university and your students do not equip with this knowledge and skills, then I'm sad to say you are failing your students. So this is a challenge to universities around the world. I know that not all universities are very good because there are very, very big universities and there are small universities. But the point is we need to do something so that we can learn to live with technological developments. So with that, I hope that I was able to share valuable information to all of you. And I am hoping to continue working with universities in Indonesia in the future. Maybe for guest lectures, you can invite me or other kind of speaking engagements. Once again, thank you very much to this prestigious opportunity. And I hope to see you again also, hopefully in person soon. Thank you. Terima kasih.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Terima kasih. Thank you very much for your insightful and inspiring presentation. It's really appreciate the knowledge that you shared with us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's shift our attention to the next sessions. It is the 5-minute questions and answer. If you might have any questions, please put it in the chat box, or if you wanted to speak directly, please unmute yourself. But first of all, please you might raise your hand virtually on the Zoom feature. So if you have any questions, please put it in the chat box. If you, okay, I have one. Okay, we have one from a question from Adi Kusuma to Mr. Aguila. It is, what if we already changed the curriculum, but our students still doesn't have eagerness to study because of they think education is not important, and they think they can survive without any education background since they can rely on the AI to do everything. So what we need to do? So that is the question from Adi Kusuma, sir. Please.
Thank you, Adi, for that very important question. Well, actually, I just forgot to mention, it is important that aside from universities revising their curriculum, universities also need to partner with the industry. It should be a collaborative effort between academic institutions, government, and the industry. For instance, if your university is offering medical courses, so while you enhance your curriculum, you need to make sure that the way you enhance your curriculum is also aligned with the expectation of the medical industry, because that is actually what changes the perspective of the students. The reason why many students believe that, well, that the curriculum that's being taught is not relevant anymore because the practice in the medical industry is different. It's not aligned with what we are teaching. So the only solution to that is really for universities to collaborate with these industries that will accept our students when they graduate. And that way we can change slowly the perspective of the students. Because if there is nobody telling to the students that this is the way that they think or that they should think, if nobody is making the students realize that they don't need education, then they won't think that way. So I think that is the easiest thing or the first thing that we can do. Thank you very much, Adi. I hope I was able to answer the question.
All right, once again, thank you, sir. Mr. Aguilar, so the question from Adi Kusuma. Once again, thank you so much for the valuable and knowledge that you shared with us today. I hope that you could share the presentation material to our committee to distribute to the participant if you might. And also, I would say thank you again, and I hope we could meet directly maybe in the next opportunity. On behalf of our organizing committee, we would like to present a token of appreciation for you to Mr. Mark Gabriel Waganagula, MPA, MSCD. To the committee, please. All right, that's a wrap up of our presentation today. Thank you very much so once again for your contribution to this event. It's such an honor to have you here, and I will return it back to our MC, Ms. Lucy, please.
Thank you very much for the excellent presentation, Mr. Mark Gabriel Wagan Aguilar, MBA, MSED. And also thank you, Ms. Fardila, for guiding the session. Dear participants, as an information, we have dropped the attendance link in the chat box. Please make sure to fill it out and don't forget to write your name and your active email correctly, since that name will be put on the certificate and the certificate will be sent automatically to your active email. Dear distinguished participants, we will have a short break after this before we continue to our last three amazing keynote speakers. Please make sure to stay on the Zoom meeting room. Thank you. All right, thank you very much, dear participants, for staying here with us. Ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to our next amazing keynote speaker. The next speaker is Professor Dr. Ahtem A. Zelilov from VI Vernadsky Crimean Federal University, Russian Federation. It's such an honor to have you here, sir. And this session will be led by our moderator, Raisa Azahra. To Miss Raisa, please.
All right, thank you, Miss Ningsi. Is my voice clear?
Yes, it's clear.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining us to our webinar today. I would like to introduce myself. My name is Raisa Azahra from Universitas Siliwangi, Indonesia, and I'll be the moderator for this session. Before we begin, let me explain how this session will go. First, the speaker will have a maximum 15 minutes for the presentation, followed by a 5-minute Q&A session. I will kindly remind the speaker when there are 5 minutes left. Second, after the presentation, you can ask questions by raising your hand to speak directly or typing in the chat box. I, as the moderator, will read the questions to be answered or mention the audience who delivered their question directly. And third, please keep your microphone muted during the presentation to avoid distraction. Thank you for your cooperation. Ladies and gentlemen, our fifth keynote speaker is Professor Dr. Ahtem A. Zelilov from VI Vernadsky Crimean Federal University, Russian Federation. Now, it's my great honor to introduce our keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Ahtem A. Zelilov. Professor Zelilov is a distinguished academic with a PhD in philology and general linguistics from Donetsk National University, along with a Doctor of Philosophy degree in English, specializing in Oriental languages, earned with honors. Currently, he serves as honorary adjunct faculty at the School of Social and Management Sciences at Mariam Abaka American University of Nigeria, Professor Dezilov is a regular member of TESOL, QUITE, and the Thai Association for Applied Linguistics. He also contributes as an advisory board member for the Association of International Politics and Security Studies in Turkey. With his extensive expertise in linguistics and his dedication to advancing education and international collaboration, Professor Dezilov is here to share his insight that promise to inspire and enlighten us all. Without any further ado, please welcome our fifth keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Ahtam Adezilov from VI Vernadsky Crimean Federal University to deliver his topic, 10 Best Practices in Prompt Engineering, Tips, Tricks, and Tools. All right. Good afternoon, Professor Ahtam. It's great.
Good afternoon, dear colleagues. Nice to meet you. It's a great honor to meet you all here, worldwide speakers. On behalf of the Crimean Federal University, named after Vladimir Ivanovich Vernadsky, let me greet all speakers and all participants of the conference, especially greetings from our International Relations Department and the Department of Advertising, Public Relations, and Publishing. First of all, I would like to thank also my colleagues, Professor Dr. Abdul Rahman, and then Professor Dr. Abdul Wafi, and then Professor Dr. Andy Asrafan for kind invitation, and for Miss Santiana too. And so my currently work is on advertising and media and public relations. And of course, artificial intelligence is one of the main issues that we are building together and implement in our studies. And we see it as micro-qualification in the world of 10 educational trends. So micro-qualification and micro-learning is one of the objects we implement, and we design our curriculum and bring all activities and practical lessons and lectures and sessions in order to make our students more flexible in the context of content making, marketing, and digital era, digital economy, and digital education. Let me share my screen and my presentation today. Okay.
Klik Zoom kalau.
Okay. So AI and prompt engineering is one of the main topics that we're working with our students, implementing in the curriculum, training bachelors and masters in the course of advertising and public relations. So now we say that large language models perform at their best with prompt engineering. And here we go to, I'm going to highlight 10 best practices that we forced with, and we go through. And I also share 7 key, let's say, prompts that will help you to develop your educational curriculum. So they will be in my last slides here in my presentation. So the one thing you can highlight them and take picture of them, or whatever I can share my presentation with you, so you can use them in your educational purposes. So the prompt engineering connects humans and AI models, pieces, and ChatGPT through effective communication. It is the art of creating accurate text prompts to get specific responses from an AI model. So it involves you writing clear and readable prompts to help the AI understand what to do. So think of prompt engineering as giving instructions or asking an AI model a question to get an answer. As you tell the AI model what to do, it follows your instructions. The better you explain what you want, the better will perform your task. So the different kinds of prompts we should highlight here as questions. These are simple inquiries you can ask to get specific information. Then statements are like requesting the AI to do something to get an answer. It involves providing context or offering facts related to your requests. Examples of statements include HTML5 semantic elements help improve web accessibility. Describe the benefits of using each semantic component when designing web applications. Keywords. These are like single words or short phrases you type into the AI to get an answer. Examples of keywords include best practices prompt engineering, or keywords can be useful in case of digital marketing, especially designing marketplaces. And keywords are, let's say, the main instrument in getting relevant search for, let's say, search engine optimization. We call this SEO optimization and using our marketing purposes. And phrases. A phrase is an extension of a keyword. It gives you a word or more context and clarifies things for AI. So it knows you what you want. Example of phrases include explain some best practices for prompt engineering. So prompt engineering, large language models perform at their best with prompt engineering. By writing good prompts, you can improve the quality of the answers you get from the AI. It is an important skill for developers and anyone working with AI to get the results they want. So prompt engineering is important for the following reasons. Creativity spark. AI is more than a tool for finding easy answers. So saves times. A good prompt will make it easier for you to chat and cut to the chase of what you were looking for in no time. With one or two attempts, you can get the answer you want without chatting back and forth with the AI. Improves accuracy. A good prompt will help you get the right answers from AI model. When the AI understands your request, it will give you the exact answers you need. It is essential when dealing with technical topics where accuracy is a must. Facilitates complex tasks. It is possible for AI to handle both simple and complex tasks. A good prompt can guide the AI or what to do next during the task. It can structure the tasks into manageable chunks and provide the context for them. You will find this very useful if you work in fields like data analysis. So here are 10 best practices in prompt engineering to improve your AI interactions. And my suggestion is to obtain this book, Prompt Engineering for Generative AI, for future-proof improves for reliable AI outputs. So you can simply take some parts and use them in designing your practical classes, especially in case of language teaching or business. So let's say AI tasks can be purely designed and given to students for maintain their accessibility with using their local knowledge and implement with neural connections or AI. So sure, one can simply maintain and find information about master ChatGPT prompt guides and let's say as an introduction to prompt engineering in healthcare. So here is a checklist where you can simply take part and design the answers that you want to get from AI. It's quite helpful in prompt engineering. Here is another example of ChatGPT cheat sheet. Also, will just make you for marketers, for developers, for designers. These simple questions can be put inside of prompt engineering, and you can get better answers in no while. So as for the 10 tricks, and let's start with the first one here, is to be clear and specific. The following tips will help you write clear and specific prompts for AI. So you need to define the aim, then use clear words and provide context. Providing context help AI figure out what you are asking for. Context includes adding conditions, requirements, and background information to your prompt. And here is an example. Instead of saying explain prompt engineering techniques, say write 100 or 150 200 word summary of prompt engineering techniques for an AI optimization. The summary should target AI developers and be technical and concise. Number 2 is supply AI with relevant examples. Supplying relevant examples to the AI is one of the awesome way to speed up AI learning and interaction. It is one of the most effective prompt engineering techniques for producing accurate answers. And here is example of prompt.
Excuse me, Professor Ahtam, can you hear me? All right, seems like Professor Ahtam has technical issue. Maybe we can wait for him for a second. Okay.
Am I in? Sorry.
Yes, I can hear you, Professor.
Yeah, excuse me, it's low connection.
All right, it's okay. You can continue again.
Okay, thank you. Sure. So where we were given to give the AI model a persona or frame reference. So the following steps to give the AI model a persona or a frame of reference. So here to give a clear instructions, paint the scenario, define skill level, specify tone, and experiment with different personas. This try different personas to find the most effective one. Okay. So here is a prompt example. You imagine you're an artificial intelligence expert. Share your thoughts on what AI might to look like in years to come. Use a technical and informative tone. Remember, you can set the tone of AI's responses to match whatever style you need, whether you want it to be friendly and so on. So focus on positive instructions. So here's the case of multimodality. So the best approach when working with AI models is to focus on what you want them to do rather than avoid. The focus on positive instructions prompt in engineering strategy helps the AI achieve this. It helps steer the AI on the right path and results in the more creative and relevant results. So the following tips will help you write prompt focuses and start your prompts with action-oriented verbs: generate, create, provide. Concentrate on key requirements you want to in the result, or accessible, engaging. Don't use words or phrases that tell the AI not to do. So don't, not, never, and avoid. And highlight the important conditions the AI must meet: secure and accessible. So here's a prompt example: what not to do and what to do. And number 5, get better answers by providing data. Provide concrete data to the AI helps it gives you to correct answers by being specific and detailed. For example, prompt: write an article on artificial intelligence. Concrete data: write an article discussing how AI improves healthcare. Discuss its effect on patients' care and examples of AI tools for finding drugs, like NVIDIA's Claris Pro platform. Then number 6, try chain of thought prompting. This chain of thought prompting technique helps your AI models generate better responses. It guides an AI to break down a problem or question into smaller steps to give more accurate answers. And here is an example of prompt. You want to create a simple HTML page with a styled button. And here is example you can see. Number 7, specify your desired output. Getting the desired result from AI models depends heavily on how well you specify your goals. As a result, it is one of the most important best practices for prompt engineering. It helps the AI produce replies that adhere to your format, content, and style preferences. The following steps are on how to specify your desired output to the AI. So specify, outline specific data points. Let the AI know what style of tone you want, whether formal, casual, technical, or even creative. And here is an example of prompt. Generate an article of 2,000 words on how artificial intelligence is improving healthcare. The article should include several steps: an introduction, a section, and well, let's say, and up to the end. So 8, take an experimental approach to prompting. Developing creative prompts requires experimentation, one of the prompt engineering strategies. It involves testing various prompts to see which ones to get the AI to give the best answers. Each test helps you to get more accurate and creative results. There is also an example of tips on various prompts. Okay. Number 9, understand AI models' limitations. Knowing the limitations of AI model is an important part of writing good prompts. It lets you tailor your prompts to work around limits and get better responses. So some common limitations of AI models are as follows: lack of current data and over-reliance on patterns. AI models come with answers by picking up patterns from their training data. And for example, if you ask AI model to write an article introduction about artificial intelligence, it may start with some like, in today's fast-paced world of artificial intelligence, since it has seen the pattern a lot of similar texts. And bias training data, AI models may pick biases from their training data. These biases come out as racial or ethnic stereotypes and more. So accuracy: AI models are not perfect when delivering accurate information. They may hallucinate or come up with convincing but wrong information. It happens most times when asked about topics outside their training data. For example, AI might create details about historical events that never happened. And last here is consider potential biases and ethical implications. AI models pick up more information from ton of data from multiple sources like websites and articles. However, sometimes this data might have some biases or unfair opinions. In just like a real life where stereotypes or misinformation are real.
Excuse me, sir.
So the best prompt engineering tools here, as a conclusion, a large prompt engineering requires you to use the right tools. They help you give better instructions to the AI model to better results. The following are some of the best prompt engineering tools. So large language models are most powerful tools in the AI arsenal. They generate human-like text bias based on patterns learned from vast inputs of text data. Examples of ChatGPT and the Claude 3.5 Sonnet, which can both be used for free with pieces. And AI copilots and text generation tools here, and the prompt optimization tools as well. So as a conclusion, prompt engineering is the art of asking good questions to get accurate responses from AI. Prompt engineering best practices involve knowing the strengths of AI and tweaking your prompts to get correct answers. You have to be creative, clear, and specific with your prompts to get the answers you need. And as a conclusion, in addition, you have 7 prompts for studying any topic. And example prompt guide 101 is also helpful, generated by Google Workspace. Is a quick handbook for effective prompts I also recommend. So here effective and AI will roll out a step-by-step plan in which you can get confused. We'll come up with a bunch of practice and will help you apply new knowledge in work. Just here, drag and drop to AI this 7 useful prompts for educational purposes. You can highlight or take picture of them. So create a personalized curriculum. So drag and drop this information. Then create an interactive guide on any topic.
Excuse me.
Yes, I'm finishing.
All right. Excuse me, sir. I do apologize because the time is over.
Yes.
Sorry.
And just give me a half of a minute. Okay.
All right. Right. Okay.
Creative and interactive guide on any topic. Practice on real problems or cases. Then tracking learning progress. Roll out an article summary in a second. Then select sources to broaden your horizons. And then turn AI into a mentor. So save it and educate all 365 days in 2025. Thank you for your kind patience and your kind intention. If you have some questions, I'm ready to answer them. And thank you again for the invitation.
All right. Thank you so much, Professor Ahtam. That's a very informative presentation, and it's a really insightful and very interesting topic. And now we move on to the next session. It is Q&A session. I will invite just one question because of the limited question. Okay. The audience can raise your hand to ask directly or type in the chat box. Do you have any question? One question, maybe? All right. Seems like there's no question, but don't worry. Maybe you can contact Dr. Ahtam, Professor Ahtam, for for further information if you want to ask him. Yeah, okay. Thank you very much, Professor Ahtam. It's such an interesting presentation. And now we would like to present our great token of appreciation to Professor Dr. Ahtam. The committee, please. All right, once again, thank you so much for Professor Ahtam.
Terima kasih. Thank you very much, and I'm looking forward to meet colleagues, and we need to start write joint articles on Scopus or Web of Science, and I'm also thankful once again for my colleagues Andreas Refan and Abdul Rahman and Abdul Wafi and Miss Santiana and moderator Raisa Azahra. Thank you for your kind invitation, and I'm also thoughtful and hope for the future that we start to collaborate with Indonesian and Russian universities, as we have signed some collaboration documents on international relations, and my pleasure and my also thanks to all Muslim community of Indonesia. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm thankful for your kind invitation.
Waalaikumsalam.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Professor Ahtam. Now I
Terima
will
kasih.
sama-sama, Professor. Now I will hand the session back to our MC, Miss Ningsi.
All right, thank you very much for the amazing presentation, Professor Dr. Ahtam A. Zalilov, and also Ms. Raisa for guiding the session. And the next amazing keynote speaker is Santiana SSMPD from Universitas Siliwangi, Indonesia. Seems like she's already here. And the session will be led by our moderator, Pia Respiana, SPD. To Ms. Pia, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Nancy. Let me check my voice first. Am I audible?
Yes, it's clear.
All
Yes,
right.
pretty
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 6th keynote speaker session. Thank you very much for staying with us until now. My name is Via Resviana, and it's such a great honor for me to be your moderator again for this session. Ladies and gentlemen, before starting the presentation, I would like to inform you how the presentation will be going on. First, the keynote speaker will have a maximum of 15 minutes for the presentation, followed by 5 minutes for the Q&A session. I will friendly remind you if the time is mostly over. Second, every audience can drop the question in the chat box throughout the presentation or can directly deliver the question later in the Q&A session. Third, every audience is pleased to mute the microphone during the presentation. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, our keynote speaker for this session is Mrs. Santiana SSMPD from Universitas Siliwangi, Indonesia. Allow me to read her great CV. The committee, please. All right, so Miss Santiana is a lecturer at the English Education Department of FKIP Universitas Siliwangi, Indonesia. She also holds several important roles, including serving as the editor in chief of Jelita, Journal of Education, Language Innovation, and Applied Linguistics, and as the choir coach of Suara Buana Siliwangi at Universitas Siliwangi. Beyond her academic and coaching responsibilities, Ms. Santiana contributes as the Indonesia Secretary for the Indonesian Education Share to Care Volunteers and works as an editor for several academic journals, including English Franca, Journal Sosum Adpi, and Call. Her teaching expertise covers topics such as technology-enhanced language learning or TEL, digital storytelling, literature in ELT, and ICT for teaching and learning. In addition to her teaching roles, Ms. Santiana's research interests focus on technology-enhanced language learning or TEL, English language teaching or ELT, ICT for learning, humanizing education, and teacher education. With her wide range of skills and expertise, Ms. Santiana is here to share valuable insights with us. Without any further ado, let's invite our SIG keynote speaker, Ms. Santiana SSMPD, to present her topic, Boosting Education with the Internet of Things or IoT, Practical Solutions for Smarter Learning Environments. All right. Good afternoon, Ms. Santiana. How are you today?
Hello, good afternoon. Am I audible?
Yes, it's
All right, let me
clear.
start my presentation and allow me to share my presentation first. Okay. All right, can you see the screen?
Yes, Miss.
All right, thank you very much. First of all, I would like to say thank you to the moderator, the beautiful moderator, to allow me presenting my topic today, boosting education with Internet of Things, practical solution for smarter learning environment. I'm Santiana from Universitas Siliwangi, and I as the big keynote speakers in International Community Service Webinar 2025 with the theme Enhancing Technological Literacy in Education, Adapting to Rapid Technological Advancement. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is my biography and already been read by the moderators. And here's the menu for today. The first one is understanding IoT in education. The second one is IoT integrating learning environment. The third is LMS Canvas and IoT integral application and solution. All right, ladies and gentlemen, talking about the IoT, I will begin with the understandings of IoT in education, and I will invite you all to join my book club, and I want to know about your understanding about the IoT. Do you know about the IoT? You can join with my book club by screen the code, QR code, or you can also go to the WooClub.com and enter the event code there, TYRXSS, or you can scan the barcode there. Okay, I tried to check the responses first. All right, here, the WooClub. Yes, that's fine. And then try to look at, okay. Okay, what do you know about the IoT? And your answer is learning management system, okay, as part of the IoT. Internet, of course, because IoT is Internet of Things. LMS, yes, the sort from learning management system. Canvas, yes, is a kinds of LMS or tools. Yes, many kinds of tools is related to the IoT. Moodle, yes, it is also a kinds of LMS. Application. All right, applications are also the kinds of IoT. Any kinds of internet use. Okay, great. And then what else? Software. Okay, nice. Connect. Yes, because when we use the IoT, it means we connect with others by using internet. So real-time activities. Yes, that's right. Thank you very much for your participation. And I will go to my slide presentation again. Okay. Which one? That one? Yes. Yeah. Right. And then, yes, I will continue my presentation. Yes. Talking about the IoT is not only appears in everyday life, but then IoT is also in line with educational setting. Why it is I say so? Because the Internet of Things refers to interconnected devices that collects and enhance data. Why it is very become important nowadays? Because there are so many benefits of IoT in learning environment. One of them is IoT enhanced interactive learning, optimized resource management, and can support personalized education. And it fosters collaborative environment, streamlines administrative process, and also enhance student safety and security. The IoT is also key technology includes smart classroom, wearable technology, and sensor-based attendance system, and also we can use it in LMS. Ladies and gentlemen, now we move to the importance of the IoT in modern education. The IoT in modern education, it can enhance learning experience, and then bridging educational gap and also data-driven decision making. IoT, it is a technology that facilitates interactive and personalized learning. It can enable students to engage with others by doing so in LMS or another kinds of resources. And then, yes, talking about the IoT, I will talk about the IoT integrated learning environment. One of them is by using LMS or learning management system. Okay, here are the integrated one. So we can use the IoT in the smart classroom. Why smart classroom? Because they can connected devices and infrastructure. And then it can be facilitate interactive and personalized learning tool among the students. And also we can use it by management system in our classroom. So when we talk about classroom management system, I mostly use LMS Canvas or Learning Management System Canvas to integrate with IoT system. Why are you doing so? Because there are so many features of LMS Canvas, which is very robust courses management. And then it is mobile accessibility and multimedia integration. It can be customizable notification and advanced assessment tools. We can also do any kinds of activities in our LMS Canvas. The benefit of LMS Canvas in education is enhanced educational experience with user-friendly interface, efficient communication channel, personalized learning path, and accessibility option to cater to the diverse student needs. And this one is my interface in my LMS Canvas. There is many kinds of subject I have already make in my LMS Canvas. That is in the dashboard. And another one is, okay, can move. Okay. This one is another interface in my one of the learning course. This is a introduction to literature in ELT courses. So in LMS Canvas, there are so many features here, home features, announcement, module, assignment. We can do it in our LMS Canvas. And then we can also monitor our students who enroll our courses. We can also grade the students automatically by using LMS Canvas. We can also make the attendance list, so it is can be easier to our administrative purposes. And then we also can use the Zoom meeting on there, make a kinds of discussion, so we can interact with our students in our LMS Canvas by watching them and catch them while doing the discussion. And we can also make a quizzes in our LMS Canvas, any kinds of rubric, and we can also put our files, syllabus, and so on and so forth. And this one is another interface in my LMS. Okay. Yes, it is for technology enhanced language learning. And yes, because in my daily life, I use LMS Canvas to integrate with IoT. So I want to deliver a little bit talk about the practical application and the solution, how to integrate LMS Canvas with the IoT or Internet of Things. So we can combine LMS Canvas with IoT because IoT can enhance data analysis. IoT devices collect the data on student interaction, so we can directly know the real-time student interaction in our LMS. They can also providing valuable insight through analytic the improvement teaching method. And also we can also monitoring our student engagement. We can also give them the feedback, the directed feedback in real-time activities. And we also can catch the automatic attendance from our students. The IoT can capture the sensor at the classroom entrance, so it can be automatically tracks the student attendance. This one can limiting manual check and ensuring accurate record. And with LMS Canvas, we can also personalize learning path. So by analyzing student data, LMS Canvas can create customized learning path, catering to the individual needs and also their strength. And we can also use LMS Canvas, can be integrated with the IoT. And I put here some kinds of IoT, which is the fun gamification. I use Kahoot and also quizzes to make learning more interesting. And it can be used to several kinds of IoT gamification actually. And by using this, it makes the student more fun, active, and also interactive. So after all, I move to my conclusion then. I can say that the integrations of IoT in education enhance learning experiences, streamlines administration, and addresses disparities. Tools like LMS Canvas further improve course management, adaptive learning, and engagement tracking, making education more inclusive and also innovative. And IoT plays a pivotal role in creating smarter, connected classroom and shaping future-ready learners. And that's all my presentation, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for kinds of attention.
All right, thank you very much, ma'am, for such an insightful presentation. So now I would like to invite the audience. If you have any questions, please you may drop it in
Yes,
the chat box,
please.
or if you want to say it directly, you can raise your hand.
All right.
All right.
Yes, please.
If there is okay, while waiting for the other audiences to ask questions,
All
maybe I
right.
have a question for you, ma'am.
Okay, please.
Yeah, I'm really interested in the topics that you are presenting today.
Yes.
So since in IoT, like of course we as a students like share our information when using the devices. So my question is, how can we as a teacher like ensure the privacy and security of students' data or information while using the IoT?
Okay. All right. Thank you for the awesome question. How we can as a teacher make sure that our data is secure enough, yeah. Is that your question?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. And yes, because the IoT, it can be accessed by any kinds of people. So as a teacher, we should answering security in IoT because we can also, make the educational environment involve a combination between collaboration with IT teams. So you, for example, can use the IoT security basic. For example, learn how IoT devices function to the potential security risks, such as data breach or an authentic access. So we can also make stay updated on that data. Another thing you can use is we can also stay use the updated of school policy to to guideline for IoT usage. Another thing that we as a teacher can do is practice good password management. Okay, so please use the strong password or unique password for all IoT devices and related to platform. And don't forget to regularly update the passport and avoid sharing them publicity or with another person gitu ya. And don't forget to monitor our device usage. So keep an inventories of IoT devices used in the classroom, for example, only for the function also. So when we use our monitor, ensure that student use devices as intended and under supervision. So we can also catch them to to secure their data. Another thing is you can also use your secure connection. For example, always connect devices to a secure Wi-Fi. For example, a school provided Wi-Fi network, it is very secure. And then avoid using a public or untrust network for IoT-based activities because any kinds of data can be wrapped by other person. And don't forget to updated devices regularly. Check for the firmware or the software updated on the IoT devices, and then we can also install them properly regularly. Yeah. And ensure the update are sources from the official vendor, official original data. So it is will be will be get the secure data. And we can also limit the data collection, minimize the amount of personal or sensitive data for our students in or by using IoT devices, and then could be disable features that aren't necessary for the classroom activities. Don't forget to collaborate with IT teams. For example, with your the school IT department to ensure devices are really properly figured and also monitored. And then we also can report any suspicious activities or devices malfunction immediately. Another thing, we can also educate our student on cyber security. Teach the student the importance of not sharing personal information on connected devices, or encourage them to report any security concern or unusual device behaviors. And don't forget to back up important data. We should regularly back up the important data, important classroom and the student data to secure a storage system. And don't forget to use school approved cloud services, because I do believe that any kinds of university or another college do or have the school cloud services which is secure enough for sharing the data. I mean, yes, I think that's all.
All right. Thank you very much, ma'am, for such a comprehensive answer. I think this information will be very useful, like for all teachers, especially nowadays that we integrate technology or IoT in our classroom. So those are steps that we can do to ensure the security of our students' data or information. Yeah. All
Yeah.
right. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you very much for
Once
your
again.
questioning. Okay.
All right.
Any other
All
question?
right. So it seems like, let me see in the chat box. All right.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Seems like there's no
Another
more
question?
questions from the
No more
audience.
question.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Thank you.
unfortunately, because of the limited time, we must end this interesting discussion.
Okay.
So if
Sure.
you have any more questions, maybe you can reach out to Miss Antiana to the contact that she shared with us in the CV, or maybe you can type your question in the chat box, and then later Miss Antiana can answer it through the chat box too. Is that all right, ma'am?
Sure. My pleasure.
Yeah,
Please.
okay.
Thank you.
All right. All right. So once again, thank you very much, Mrs. Antiana, for sharing your very valuable insight with us, and has truly a learning experience for me especially, and I'm sure we all have plenty to take from your presentation. Now we would like to present our token of appreciation to our sixth keynote speaker, Ms. Santiana SS MPD from Universitas Siliwangi, Indonesia.
Thank you. Thank you, dear.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Yeah, you're welcome. All right. With that, now I will return the session to our MC, Miss Ningsi.
Thank you very much. Right, thank you very much for the outstanding presentation, Ms. Santiana SSMPD. And also thank you very much, Ms. Pia, as the moderator, for guiding the session and the question and answer session. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now we have come to our last keynote speaker. He is Jamil Temitope Sulaiman, BEd, MEd, TRCN from Grand Plus College of Education, Nigeria. It is an honor to have you here, sir. And the session will be guided by our moderator, Dila Prilajayuna, SPD. To Miss Dila, please.
All right. Thank you very much, Ms. Ningsi. Am I audible?
Yes, it's loud and clear.
All right, thank you. I warmly welcome the audience, and I'd like to thank everyone for being here today and for your participation throughout the webinar. Although we're nearing the end of the event, I hope you stay energized and engaged for the final presentation sessions. And with great honor, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Dila Prilajayuna, and I'm from Universitas Siliwangi, Indonesia, as the moderator for the final keynote speaker presentations today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before starting the presentation, I'd like to inform how the presentation will be going on. First, the keynote speakers will have a maximum of 15 minutes for the presentation, followed by 5 minutes for Q&A session. So please manage your time, and I will friendly remind you if the time is mostly over. Second, Q&A session will be done after the keynote speaker's presentation. Third, every audience can drop the question in the chat box or can directly deliver the question by raising hands virtually. And I, as the moderator, will read the question to be answered, or I will mention the audience who delivered the question directly. Fourth, every audience member is pleased to mute the microphone during the presentation. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the seventh keynote speaker for this session is Mr. Jamiu Temitope Sulaiman, BEd, MEd, TRCN from Grand Plus College of Education, Nigeria. All right, and now it is my great pleasure to read the personal data of our keynote speaker. Yep, here. Mr. Sulaiman is currently pursuing a Doctor of Philosophy in Childhood Education at the University of Ilorin, Nigeria, which he began in 2024. Previously, he completed his Master of Education in Childhood Education in 2023 and his Bachelor of Education in Primary Education Studies in 2019, and all from the same institution. And professionally, he serves as the Dean of the School of Education, specializing in early childhood and primary education, and as Students Affairs Officer at Grand Plus College of Education. And his research focuses on key areas such as elementary mathematics, teacher education, teaching strategies, and flipped learning. He has also received notable awards, including second best presenter at the 2024 ICETSE in Indonesia and best presenter at the 2023 International Conference on Technology, Education, and Science. With such an inspiring background, we are honored to have him with us today. And without any further ado, let's invite our final keynote speaker, Mr. Jamiu Temitope Sulaiman, BEd, MEd, TRCN, to present his topic, Enhancing Technology Literacy in Education.
Okay, good morning.
Okay, yeah, good morning, sir. Good afternoon from Indonesia. Excuse me, sir.
Good morning from Nigeria.
Oh, okay.
Okay, permit me to share my screen now.
All right.
Can you see my screen now? Okay,
It's
good
still
morning.
loading? Okay, it's great.
Good,
Okay.
okay.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Permit me
Mr. Sulaiman.
to thank you very much to okay. Thank you very much to
Yeah.
Universitas de Widya Gama, Samarinda, and Universitas de Siliwangi, and also special thanks to Santana SS NPD for this opportunity to present this great international conference seminar. The topic for this morning, I'll be talking about enhancing technological literacy in education. My emphasis will be looking at who is a technology literate person, because we're going to be looking at Technology literate person understand the technology involved system, which are a group of interrelated components. Because before you can start using artificial intelligence, you can start using different technological tools and devices. You have to have the knowledge of, you need to work around these tools. These are my own special emphasis for this morning. A technology literate person are problem solvers who consider technological issues from different points of view and relate them to various contexts. The importance of technology cannot be overemphasized because we are already moving out of the traditional classroom to a technology-enabled classroom. Now, women have to relate to different technology devices to enhance how they deliver in terms of teaching and learning activities. Is now in the global world, in the global space, different researchers, teachers, educators now have to interact with technology materials to make for the betterment of their presentation and for teaching and learning activities. To this rapid technological advancement, because now in our different technology applications, number one is shifting pedagogy. Our teaching and learning activities is moving away from the normal traditional devices. And one advantage, as propounded from one of the speakers behind, is that one advantage of technology advancement is it encourages student engagement. You can take your class, in regardless of your location, your position, with technology innovation now, it is now easy for educators and teachers and even researchers to collaborate to engage better with the availability of this technology. I also emphasize on what do we use with the technology. One of my earlier keynote speakers says about technology is coming to take over job of some special individual. No, those teachers that are well trained, that are technological literate, we keep on being relevant to the system because no matter the technology, the individual to develop code to utilize these materials. A laptop cannot work on itself by itself. A teacher has to instruct the laptop, incorporate the content. So the place of a technology literate teachers cannot be taken. It's only a teacher that is not advanced in terms of technology that technology is going to come and replace. That's a particular point around that. Strategies for adapting this technology. We need a student-centered classroom, which means our learners and our teachers have to be well developed on how to incorporate this technology. One of my keynote speakers earlier also talked about a smart classroom. It's a classroom where we have the laptop, the interactive whiteboard, the speakers, the webcam. These devices need to be incorporated in our class so that regardless of whatever country we are developing, it will be easy to navigate and collaborate. Now, there are some case study researches that have come about with my co-researcher talking about how do we use some of this technology into our classroom. One of them is a study carried by Oniveu, James, and Sulaiman in 2021, where we talk about the use of YouTube videos to also help students to learn. And a particular study that I conducted in 2024 investigating the traditional flip. In traditional flip, for example, it gives WhatsApp, we use the parents were involved, we could send content to the use, they play with they watch cartoons and the like, hint on how to use, to be familiar with this technology. Likewise, teachers also in class, it makes learning more easier and interesting to learn. Another similar study to emphasize the importance of this technological advancement was a study carried out by Dr. Banun and Sulaiman, specifically focused on Indonesian learners on using multimodal digital English book for self-learning. Now, we also have some other similar study in progress. We have tried to emphasize the use of digital animations. We also emphasize the use of preserving teacher utilization of Canvas. So these are trending technology devices that lecturers in class can also try to teach their learners. We teach students through the Google Forms. We teach them through Zoom, Google Meet, WebEx, WhatsApp, and the likes. These are, once the teacher in training are trained with these devices, it will be easy for them to apply it in their daily life by the time they become an in-service teachers. The key technology tools for educators, we have the elements. That is the learning management system. We also have that of the value and argument reality. We also have that of the and softwares. Now, regardless of the student to be exposed to, there's also an issue of these particular devices. This technology literacy is the fact that we have limited access to technology. In as much I want to take all my students with laptops or cell phone, not all students have access to these gadgets or devices. Some could be another issue is that some students are having a large resistance to change. They don't want to adjust to the next levels. Another thing we could help both teacher in training and pre-service teachers is in the aspect of professional development program. And one of the challenges in the study I carried out in 2025 in progress is still talking about one of the reasons why we are not doing more of training, professional development, is the fact that it is kind of expensive, and not all institutions or schools or school owners can afford to carry out a professional development program for their students and their colleagues. Very, very important. One way to promote digital literacy beyond the classroom is through community service projects. Students can collaborate with local organization or non-profit to develop websites. We also create digital content and provide technical support. In this way, both teachers in training early career researchers can and also you can also participate in online conferences and seminars that can keep adapting to your class to have a wonderful technology training that will help everybody to engage in law. Yes, technology has a space in our curriculum, and in blended learning we are trying to incorporate both. So the introduction of blended learning now ensures that integration of technology is possible when you are being exposed to blended learning. Whatever new thing wants to come into our society, come from the classroom. So from the primary school level, secondary school level, and the tertiary institution, technology should be well integrated. The advantage should be clearly spelled out, and also emphasize ethical consideration, ethical utilization, what makes us human. As I said, technology can replace a teacher that is not. Thank you very much for your attention.
All right, such a great presentation. Thank you very much, Mr. Sulaiman. And now, let's shift to the next session, which is Q&A session. And yeah, I will check the chat box if you have any questions. Or if you're interested in speaking directly, please raise your hand virtually. Let me check the chat box first. All right. Yep. Okay. Seems like there's no question yet from the audience. And while we're waiting for the question from the audience, maybe I have a question, sir.
Okay. Go on, please.
All right, then. Yep. In your opinion, how can technology improve student engagement in the classroom?
Yes, that's a very good question too. I have a study in progress about the utilization of digital tools. I learned it from a particular conference I attended, Dr. Santiana organized, that I joined last, use of animation like the Plotagon, the Animakers, the Canvas. If these tools are being used to develop digital content, students can watch these videos and make comments. Even before, like in a flipped classroom strategy, students are given a content to watch, to listen to watch. Then after that, teachers give an engaging questions. Now, students, by giving them a content to watch, to listen to before the class, broaden their experience, broaden their understanding before you start the content. It allows critical thinking. It allows question and answer. And in this era of education in class, we emphasize more on midway approach, teacher and student collaboration. So by giving them things that are familiar with, like cartoon, animation, students understand better. They have that free mind to ask questions because they are familiar with these particular devices and phone, laptops to watch videos. Now, with technology tools available, we can create an instructional content, sending to them at home too, where they can also watch at home. The same way they watch their normal cartoon, we can incorporate the instructional content into cartoon animation, which motivates students to learn, which engage them to want to watch more of these videos. And in terms, we are leveraging on technology to positive side.
Yeah, technology can make anything seems easy, and yeah, it also can make the student engage to the learning process. All right, thank you very much for your insightful answer, Mr. Sulaiman. And let me check the question box here. All right, we have a question from Miss Dian Permana. Okay, let me read the question. Okay. How to master in technology of education and how to share to our student well. All right, Mr. Sulaiman, I invite you to answer Miss Dian questions.
Yeah. Yes, it's a good one. How do you have to, as a teacher in training, as a classroom teacher, you can't negate the place of professional development. Many countries around the world organize seminars. I give credit to Dr. Satyana MPD. University of seminars where they expose you to new innovation. Like today now, I've learned about IoT from Dr. Santana, and I know that I will go back to my class and also see the way I can integrate these tools. These are you also try to integrate it into your teachers. The 50 teachers also train about other tools. And the utilization of technology doesn't, like I said, in the I can use, for example, the Plotagon and a cartoon, where two cartoon animation that you present your content in a conversational way. In that way, students learn. So it can be used in even elementary school, it can be used in secondary school, it can be used in university, depending on the content you are giving. So we have for every particular area, depending on when I say which tools am I going to use to develop a PowerPoint, we have more than 10, 15, 20, 30 AI tools that can be used to develop this PowerPoint presentation. So it depends on which one are you more versed with and which one exactly do you want to apply. So, but technology, you need to know how to bend your content to suit the age, the cultural, the age and the characteristic of the stage of learners you want to learn. So I use digital animation, technology literacy to carry out my study when I was using the flipped classroom instructional strategy.
All right, thank you, Mr. Sulaiman. That's a great answer. And maybe here we have one question more, and it would be the last question for this session since we have the very limited time. The question is come from Mr. Bian Chandra. I will read the question first. What degree or level of student do you suggest to apply technology literacy through community service? Does it should be applied through flipped learning or otherwise? Okay.
Yes, you can't carry out the flip in a flip learning. class commence. And what can make that possible is by using the technology as small as your phone. Students can watch from their home. So I'm still saying that but one of the characteristics are we as a child, and you beat the content to suit their level. Animation, making it as a very short and interesting. But if you are
All right, everyone. Seems like Mr. Sulaiman has bad connection.
I'm here back. Thank you very much. I'm here back.
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, you may continue, Mr.
So I just said in the nutshell, like technology can be used for learners at different level of education. It does not have a particular level that you may not use it for. It can be used for all level of education. Preferably that you consider the characteristic content is developed to suit their level of development, but it can be used for all level of education. That's my point, please.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Sulaiman. And since we have a very limited time, then we have to end our session, this interesting discussion. And yep, once again, thank you very much, Mr. Sulaiman. It's such an interesting discussion. And now we would like to deliver our great token of appreciation to our seventh keynote speaker, Mr. Jamiu Temitope Sulaiman, BEd, MEd, TRCN. The committee, please. All right, once again, thank you very much, Mr. Sulaiman. And I'll give the time back to the MC, Miss Ningsi, please.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thanks to the
Thank you
organizing
very
committee.
much for the incredible presentation, Mr. Jamiu Temitope Sulaiman, BEd, MEd, TRCN. And also thank you, Ms. Dila, for managing the session. Ladies and gentlemen, now we will have a photo session. So to all of the participants, please turn on your camera and give your best smile to the camera. All right, let me check your pose, please. You can choose any pose that you like. Just give your best smile. Right. Since we don't know which slide you are in, so just keep posing, everyone. Okay, smile. 1, 2, 3. Great. That's the first slide. And the second one, still smiling. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Great. Let's move to the next one. Still smiling, everyone. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, very good, everyone. Thank you so much for turning on your camera and giving us your best smile. As an information, everyone, don't forget to fill out the attendance list that we have sent through the chat box, and we will further send it again to our WhatsApp group. Please fill the form with your correct personal details, and don't forget to write your name and your active email correctly, since that name will be put on the certificate, and the certificate will be sent automatically to your active email. All right, ladies and gentlemen, finally, this is the end of today's webinar. On behalf of International Community Service Webinar Committee, we would like to say thank you very much to all of the distinguished keynote speakers and participants for your contributions in this webinar. Please do not leave the WhatsApp group yet, because in the future, we will have another webinar or events with interesting topics. I am Ningsih Yulianti signing out. Thank you very much. See you when I see you, and have a great weekend. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank
Thank
you
you for
all.
all
Thank you,
keynote
Siliwangi.
speakers
Thank
and
you, Bu Santiana.
committee.
Thank
Mbak
you,
Ucis.
Mr. Jamil.
Thank you. Thank you, Sir Udipedi.
Jangan takut beta cuma proses. Merasa kita baik-baik. Jangan sampai alet lagi. Nanti pulang mama bisa bangga.
right, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to inform you that we will close this Zoom meeting in a few moments. Once again, thank you very much for joining and giving your best in this webinar. Don't forget to fill out the attendance list that we have provided on the link on this chat box and also on our WhatsApp group. Thank you very much and see you.